Oh,
Oh, is
I'm
that
a
it?
fucking, I'm a dumbass.
Wait, what
There was
happened?
there was a big blue button that said "Go Live," and I didn't click.
Dude, I
it.
said look for a go live button.
I'm stupid. All right,
At least
Who's
at least
King
that's
T
all
Rex?
I see it now.
King
Oh,
Okay.
T-Rex
Lord.
Allen.
All right, I'm about to see
I'm a
myself.
fucking I'm a dumbass.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
What's up, guys? This is Zach here from Clutch Crew Sports. If it's the first time you're tuning in or listening, we basically run a sports podcast. We put new episodes out every Tuesday evening, and we just have a lot of fun doing it. And here we're just going to be doing a live stream of the draft, basically, and I'll let the crew introduce themselves. Eric, how excited are you for tonight?
Yeah, normally I'm known as the ranting co-host, and as long as the Jaguars draft Trevor Lawrence, there will not be any rants out of me tonight. In a good mood. I know I'm not on the camera, but I see Zach on the camera. I'm like him. I've got one of my Jags jerseys on right now. I am super pumped to get this going, and hopefully you guys will like our reactions to the picks, and definitely let us know your thoughts in the comments as the draft is going on. Let us know how you think we're doing. Let us know what you think of the picks. Looking forward to just having a great time tonight.
Yeah, what's going on? Oh,
I was going to introduce you, Connor. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm Connor, the co-host with the most, the one who was being stupid and not able to get this live stream going when I was supposed to, and I missed the very big blue button that said "Go Live," but we are live now. I'm excited. Zach's got his Jags jersey on. Eric's got his Jags jersey on. I don't have my Steelers jersey on right now just because it's kind of hot in this apartment. But I am repping the Clutch Crew Sports shirt. So, I got to do something.
Hey, that works too.
Alternative.
Yeah, but I'm excited. Obviously, my team's not picking till quite a bit later in the first round, but, I'm still excited to see where all these go and, see where some of these quarterbacks go. We all made mock drafts, so, Zach, I took home the crown 2 years ago, but Zach took home the crown last year, so
Yep.
I'm excited. The Ducky 13, is that Jackson?
That's Jackson, yeah. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, man? Let us know who you want your Panthers to pick. We can actually before.
Let Nate introduce
Yeah,
himself
okay,
first.
yeah. Sorry, we have Nate also here.
Or maybe we don't have Nate.
Nate, are you here?
Nate, you might be muted.
He's not muted on the screen, on the Skype screen, but
Okay,
I don't know. Well, until he comes back. Anyway,
definitely is me.
So who do you want the Panthers to take? Justin Field or Jackson?
What's up, guys?
yeah, we've got
there's
names
Nate.
here.
Looking forward to the. Oh,
Yeah,
We hear you now.
my.
Are we hearing like
Hello?
a lot of? Are we hearing like endless lag from Nate? Is this what's
I
going
don't
on?
hear-
Weird.
Okay.
How do I?
I think you might want to exit the Skype call and come back, Nate.
Yeah,
Looks
that
like
might be a good
Jackson.
idea.
You hear
Jackson.
me?
Jackson says he wants J.C. Horn or Kyle Pitts. I don't think Kyle Pitts is going to be falling to you guys, unfortunately.
Oh, it's like
Jackson.
delayed. I feel like I'm hearing it.
Yeah, you're really delayed, Nate.
Try leaving the Skype call and then coming back in.
But yeah, I don't think. I mean, you could get J.C. Horn. I'll say that, but Kyle Pitts.
If
probably
you want
isn't gonna
Horn,
fall.
yeah, if you want Horn, you should be able to get Horn, but Pitts, I don't think so. You can take a look here at our mock drafts that we have for Carolina.
Joseph Edenfield wants to hear Eric's voice.
Eric.
Joey. Okay, I know y'all don't know who Joey is, but he and I used to go to church together a few years back, and I played fantasy football with him and stuff. And he's a fellow Jags fan. Like
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I messaged him before the draft, and I said as long as the Jags draft Trevor, you won't be hearing me rant, but you will get like the rant of a lifetime if we don't. So
That's why I said this thing will go viral if they don't draft Trevor. Like,
King T-Rex also. We got two Panthers fans on the stream. There
Yeah.
you go, Jackson. You got a fellow Panthers fan.
T-Rex is my boy Alan.
Oh, okay.
Got Alan in the chat. Yeah,
We have a lot of Panthers fans that listen to our stuff. Like
we do. got Allen, Jackson, Aaron Swarm. I don't know if he'll be making an appearance or not.
I tagged him in the tweet, so possibly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, possibly. But
I
yeah,
think the Panthers could trade back Jackson. You don't know. I have them trading back in my mock draft. So
yeah, I did too, actually.
Nate, you might have came back in, but you're on mute right
you're
now.
muted.
I
hope this isn't going to be a thing with him where he's like delayed
I
the whole
don't.
time.
Yeah, I don't know. He texted me.
I love how you already have Trevor Lawrence up here on the screen for the Jags, even
I
though the pick
do,
isn't
I
actually
do.
official.
I do. Okay, so let's take a look here at some of our mock picks.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh,
Yeah, we can hear you now. Can you hear us like right away without a lag?
I think he might
That's
still
not
be
good.
That's
lagging.
not good.
His-
That's
there's an audio-
weird.
There's a weird, like, shuffling noise or something, too. Like, or static, I mean.
That's weird. Well, keep going, Zach. I don't know what I don't know what's going on with Nate, but
Yeah, I was just gonna text him. Yeah, so
He
let's
should probably, like, mute himself, though, or something.
Yeah, I might have to kick him from the
that static
call.
noise is bad.
Yeah. Sorry guys. So really, most people's minds, the draft starts at number 3. So I'm looking here at the mock draft. 3 of us have San Francisco taking Mac Jones. Eric, you've got Trey Lance. Like, do you believe the Trey Lance rumors, I guess?
I do, man. I mean, it's very confusing, obviously. There's been a lot of Mac Jones rumors. There's been a lot of Trey Lance rumors. But I feel like Mac Jones could have fallen a little farther. I think they didn't have to trade up all that they gave up to move up to 3 to get Mac Jones. So I think I'm calling that it's a smokescreen or a bluff or whatever. I'm going with them taking Trey Lance. But, but we do know some 49ers fans who really do not want the 49ers to draft Mac Jones. So if they draft Mac Jones, I'll be more than okay with getting that one wrong.
it's who knows, because a lot of people are saying that too about Mac Jones, or about Trey Lance. Like, you didn't have to trade up that far to get Trey Lance either. So
well, that's true.
It's like it's going to be interesting to see what they take. I mean, I've been hearing Mac Jones for so long now that I don't know if it's going to change at this point. But like you said, who knows? But I don't see the 49ers as being one of those franchises, though, right? Like, you know how the Giants and the Raiders always do, like, stuff that you never expect them to do, and you're like, what? Like, who's that guy? But I don't see that happening with the Niners. I feel like, what we've been hearing is what we're going to get. So...
Yeah, I agree. I'll just say I won't be shocked if it's Fields. Like, I switched my pick to Jones recently, but I think I still like, heck, I even won't be shocked if the Jets took Fields, like, because I think the thing with the Jets, I'd be
pretty shocked if the Jets took Fields.
I'm like 90% sure they'll take Wilson, but also like the thing is with the new Jets staff and stuff is like they don't let any rumors or anything out leak. So this Wilson to the Jets thing has been made up by the media, and it seems like it's true, but we don't know for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, they could be on Fields all along, and we would never know about it, and we'll find out. I just don't think it's comparable when people say Lawrence is a lock and Wilson is a lock. Lawrence is like a triple lock, and Wilson is a lock in my eyes.
Not according to those 49ers fans on that one show.
Those 49ers fans don't know what they're talking about, man. They obviously don't keep up with news about the Jaguars, because everything you've heard the owner like talk about how he was blown away by Trevor Lawrence. Trent Baalke was on a podcast talking about Trevor Lawrence. Like, it's happening. Everybody's gonna maybe have some doubts or whatever, but until it actually happens, like, I have no doubts at all. Like, this is no doubts for me, as it is for Eric. I think we're not worried about this.
Well, you never know, but like, so hypothetically, let's just say hypothetically, if Trevor Lawrence falls to number 3 at the 49ers, like, do you take him? I mean, I don't know.
Not if Trey Lance is available.
So yeah, make sure you guys leave your questions in the comments too if you want it. Like,
Yeah,
if you have a
checking that out.
a specific question you want us to answer about a team or a player, we will be sure to answer it.
Yeah, I've got my phone set up with the comments and stuff so I can kind of see them coming in. Like Jackson saying, might even trade back, who knows, kind of like Joe Burrow last year. Yeah, I think it is kind of like Joe Burrow last year. I mean, everybody realistically knew it was going to be Burrow. Like,
even though in the mock 2.0, I decided to trade away the number 1 pick to Washington.
yo, what's up, Seth? How you doing, man? Shout out to Seth.
Oh, what's up, man?
Welcome in, Seth.
Well, I got on my TV here. The NFL draft is starting in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I gotta watch it on ESPN, man.
I do too.
I'll watch it on ESPN because you guys are. That's the thing. Is like we don't know who's going to be.
Way to take one for the team, Zach.
Yeah, just because I have to you guys. But Seth, I believe you're a Saints fan, right? Who do you like the Saints to pick if they stay where they are? Because we've been hearing noise that they might be trading up, and apparently they have one quarterback other than Trevor Lawrence in mind that if he slips, I think it could be Fields. But I don't know if you think that they'd want to trade up at all.
Or if you think that like they're going to realistically trade up to get, I mean, that should be the question. Do you realistically think they can trade up to get Fields? Because I don't think he's falling out of the top 10, but, you know.
So we have the Saints picking Terrace Marshall Jr. That was me, actually. That was kind of like a LSU New Orleans pick. And then Eric has them taking the corner Greg Newsome. Connor has got Zaven Collins, the linebacker. And actually Nate has them trading up and taking Caleb Farley.
So, at number 16.
Yeah, so 2 corners, a linebacker, and a wide receiver for the Saints.
Alan thinks the Panthers are going to get Trey Lance. I don't know. Guess we'll see.
I think if the Panthers do get a quarterback, I think it's Fields. I don't think they get Trey Lance.
He said the Panthers are looking to get Lance, so maybe Alan heard something that we don't know about yet or something.
I don't know. I've got them making a trade with New England. I've got New England trading up to number 8 to get Justin Fields, and then I've got Carolina taking Christian Darrisaw down at number 15.
That wouldn't be bad.
I mean, offensive line is their biggest need, in my opinion. So, like,
if I was a fan of the Panthers, I would be totally cool with that.
Yeah, because you're going to get compensation in return for that pick. Because obviously, trading up like that, you're going to get compensation, and you're still going to be able to fill a need.
Jaguars fan on the screen. Let's go.
Maybe you're ahead of me.
I'm at the part where I just saw D'Angelo. Oh, there's Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, there's a Seahawks fan.
I'm seeing a big group of fans outside right now.
Like Browns fans and stuff?
Mostly Brown. It's like zoomed out right now. Oh, I just saw Trevor now.
Oh,
okay. So actually
behind y'all.
So actually, I'm ahead.
Maybe you're probably both ahead of me then.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to be getting Zach Wilson.
Now they're showing Justin Fields.
Now I see a bunch of fans outside, so I think Eric might be.
Oh, so I'm ahead. Yeah, now they're showing Zach Wilson.
Yeah. I just saw Trevor, and now I saw Fields, so I'm like way behind you guys. No surprise there.
But yeah,
Mac Jones is laughing.
But yeah, I don't think they're going to get Zach Wilson there, Alan. That would be some major slippage for him, because if the Jets don't take him, then the Niners are going to take him. So.
Yeah,
let's see. Seth said Greg Newsome, Caleb Farley, J.C. Horn, or any one of those if they fall, but they may trade up if there's one left. They may have to Surtain's not going to be an option, I don't think, Seth. I don't think he slips. I'm pretty sure all 4 of us have the Cowboys taking him.
Yeah. I do think there is a possibility the Cowboys go Horn instead of Surtain. I think that's a possibility, but it's a slim one.
Yeah.
And then past Philly, I don't see Surtain at all going past Philly.
Oh, for sure. Well, he says they have Zach. I know they have Zach Bond, but I think with Zaven Collins, it's going to be one of those situations for the Saints. If they're still, in my opinion, if they're still down at 28, they're going to have to take best available. And the thing about Zaven Collins is that he's a very versatile linebacker. Like, you can move him around a lot. So he's not just going to, like, he's not going to play one position. Like, he's not solely an edge rusher or solely like an interior linebacker. Like, they can move him around. So I think he'd be a good versatile guy for him. I know the Steelers coming into this draft said that their top two guys that they wanted were Najee Harris and Zaven Collins. So,
wait, how did you hear that?
I heard it from the Steelers. Well, the Steelers came out. This is from like sources on Twitter and everything, that their number one choice is Najee Harris. But if he's not there, then Zaven Collins is their second choice.
I don't know if I would buy that. Like, I mean, the Steelers, they're not an organization that just lets stuff like that leak out. Like, why would they? They're not picking at, like, the top of the draft to be sure. Like, I don't know why they would say that and why that would be leaked out if that's really true. You know what I mean?
I mean, when I heard it the first time, I didn't really believe it because I was like, well, this is just, like, one. But then I, like, kept hearing it. Like, the Zaven Collins thing, I only heard once. But I kept seeing stuff like, oh, the Steelers want Najee Harris. Like, Najee Harris is at the top of their list. So, like, Alan said he's going by the prospects list. Yeah, that's never a good thing to go by, unfortunately. Just because someone's a top prospect doesn't mean they're going next.
No, you'll see. One of these people at the draft will be here tomorrow. There will be somebody. Like,
oh, yeah.
It happens every year.
There's always someone that, like, slips out of the first round, and we're just like, what? Like, I thought that guy would be gone.
Yeah.
Like, I think one of the big ones last year was AJ Epinesa. I think we all had him going in the first round, and he slipped out to Buffalo in the second round. He said, I do think they'll draft a wideout. Yeah, wide receiver is a pretty big need for New Orleans. I mean, there should be some wide receivers available at that spot, like Rashad Bateman or possibly Marshall. Who knows? But I see Booger McFarland on the TV.
Best commentator ever. I just love his insight that he provides on everything.
I swear I heard a Duval.
I don't really have my TV.
I see some Vikings fans on the TV. I love how they got all the fans, like, kind of quarantined off in their little areas.
Well, they had a thing on
usually
the top
do
right
that.
corner that said vaccinated fans, so I guess...
I
saw that too.
now.
I don't think Amari Rodgers goes in the third round. I think you can actually get him later than the third round, like fourth or fifth round. It's Tylan Wallace, maybe, yeah. I don't know that the Saints have a ton of draft picks because it seems like they always make trades.
Well, they're not the Seahawks, I'll tell you that. Seahawks only have like 4 picks this entire draft? Like,
they have 3, I believe.
Yeah, I think they have 3.
Yeah. Your man Cameron McGrone will be there in the second. We'll see.
let's look at the here. I will confirm how many draft picks the Saints have. I'm sure Seth knows, but
I will say, as a Jacksonville native, if Sean Wade somehow gets drafted in the first round, I'm going to be super excited.
That's definitely not going to happen.
Probably not, but unless he goes to a AFC South rival, then I'll be like,
yeah.
Well, I think the Saints they have a full slate of picks.
Okay,
right now.
for now.
They actually have 2 third-round picks, so who knows.
I do know they got a 7th from the Malcolm Brown to the Jaguars trade. So yeah, he says they've got 8 picks total.
Nice.
With 2/3, that's not bad. I mean, it's not like the Jaguars, but nobody's like them. 4 in the top 65.
Well, what would be really crazy if anyone was like the Thunder in the NBA with all their draft picks.
Eric, did you actually see that Isaiah Roby on the Thunder is a Jaguars fan? Did you see that tweet?
No, I did not see that.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to look that up.
Yeah, he was like, it's a great day to be a Jaguars fan, and then he put Duval in, so I was like, never knew.
Wow. Heck yeah, man. I like that news. Got a Thunder player in my team. That's pretty awesome.
Alan
so
says...
I don't think I ever was able to get like a reaction out of you guys. But I know we didn't talk about this on he wasn't on our free agency list, but what did you guys think about the whole situation with Tyson Alualu? How like he was going to come back to the Jaguars, but then at the last minute, like he decided against it, and now he went back to the Steelers.
I was disappointed, but I understand like his decision, but I was still disappointed because I was excited for him to come back. So it's not like the end of the world disappointment. It's not like they take Zach Wilson instead of Trevor Lawrence, but
That
no,
would be way worse.
it was on the level of disappointment, probably like a 3.5 maybe.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with Zach 100%. I mean, I was really excited when he first came. It was announcing that he was coming back, just because I got to meet him in person. If anybody is friends with me on Facebook, you know that because of my profile picture. But so I was really excited. But then, like Zach said, though, I totally understand why he wanted to stay in Pittsburgh and everything. So I'm not, upset with him or anything like that. I want the best for him, so I'm okay with it. But it would have been cool if he was back here.
See, we
All
got the
these
Kings of
commercials.
Leon on right now. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of commercials.
I know. Well, I hope
It's like, wasn't this supposed to start 10 minutes ago?
it was.
Yeah, what the heck?
Well, I remember last year how especially when they were doing the virtual draft, there were so many commercials. Especially like I remember when they got to the second round and the Steelers like finally had a pick and they went to commercial before our pick. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like,
We were finally getting to choose and had to go to commercial. But hey, as Jaguars fans, I feel like they do that on every one of our picks.
They do. They actually made a tweet saying, "We dare you to go to the commercial before the number one pick."
you have San Francisco taking it 3.
Well, 3 of us have Mac Jones going 3rd, and Eric's got Trey Lance, which I feel like that's a good representation of what everybody else has. Like 70%, 75% say Jones, 25% say Lance. I feel like, though, today Lance has gone up a lot more. Like, Lance is definitely gaining steam. I don't know how, but
He played at the FCS version of Alabama, so
well, he only threw 317 passes his whole college career. It's crazy. Only thrown 300 passes basically, and he's going to be a first-round pick at North Dakota State. I don't know, how does that even happen, man?
Oh, yeah, here comes Roger Goodell.
Okay.
Oh, look at those. There's going to see some Jags fans, Zach.
All right. Well, you're ahead of me. Keep that in mind. So I'm going to be the last one to see this stuff.
I'm not going to announce
I think I'm actually the furthest behind, so I'll actually be the one that does the TV, because I think I'm the one that's furthest behind.
I see Roger
we'll
walking.
know officially once the first pick comes.
Okay. They just did the
Well,
3, 2, 1.
usually we can see the clock, so we can be like,
how much time is left on the clock?
So we'll know exactly.
I will say I still haven't seen Roger, so.
Okay.
Oh, now I see Roger. There he is.
There's the classic boos for Goodell.
Come on, Cleveland!
Cleveland, aren't you guys excited to be here? I know I am.
I see a dude in a Polamalu jersey. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, I saw some Steelers fans there. I'm like, man, they're brave.
Yeah, really. Anyone wearing a Bengals or a Ravens or Steelers jersey.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, Cleveland!
I know you're booing me, but let's put some Cleveland guys behind me so that way y'all will cheer.
Yeah, draft some person, someone in person.
Let's put Jarvis Landry back there. Woo!
That is Jarvis. Yeah, that is Jarvis.
Yeah.
I need to turn off my Twitter notifications because I know I'm going to be getting stuff spoiled for me.
Yeah, I've got that. I've got all that muted.
Smart.
Well,
No
that's the thing
Twitter
is that
for me tonight.
that's the thing because I get a notification whenever Shefty or Rap makes a tweet, so I have to really keep
Yeah,
that
you're
off.
always on that. Like whenever there's breaking news, you're the first one that always points it out.
I thought Joe Thomas, man, he's so small compared to when he.
He did lose a lot of weight. Yeah.
Oh man, look at that big old Bengals flag. Those people are bold too.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Jarvis up there? I mean, he plays for the team, so
It is a little weird,
Yeah,
but
He plays for Cleveland, so.
I can hear someone's TV.
Wait, what's up? There's this like chair on the stage or something.
Oh, it's the chair that it's the chair that he was sitting in last year when he was at his house.
God.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
I see that terrible towel going over there. Woo!
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, all the Cleveland fans were like, I can't believe they let a Steelers fan with a towel right on the stage.
Oh, they're picking a Jags fan, I think.
I think they have one fan from I know they have the sections, but I think they have one fan from every team like up there behind the stage. I see another. Is that a? No, that's a Steelers jersey. Now I see two terrible towels. Yeah, let's go.
See some cheese heads. Is this a Browns reunion? Seems like it.
Oh yeah, I see the cheese heads now.
Man, the weather looks crappy out there.
Do you hear Joe Thomas?
Yeah. Oh, here's the Jags. They got a Jags fan coming up. Yeah. And she's even got matching shoes. Let's go.
And the hair? Teal hair?
Like.
God, Joe Thomas, what's up, Cleveland?
Can they just put us on the clock already? This is what I hate about this draft thing. It's like, it always takes so long.
Oh, we are on the clock now.
Okay.
Can they just announce that the pick is in?
That's funny because I'm still not they're not on the clock.
Okay, I finally see the clock now.
So my clock says 9:43.
Okay,
I'm seeing the Jags fan sitting in the chair is what I'm seeing now.
Oh yeah, you're definitely farther behind, Connor.
Okay, sure. I just got to 9:43. Urban Meyer.
Okay, so I'm like 13 seconds ahead of Zach. Oh, they got fans in the Jags stadium. You'll see that in a minute.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. There's a big old party it's like the draft party that we went to.
I'm wondering if my friend Ashley is there from that I used to work with. She used to always go to those to the draft nights in the stadium. Like Zach, I think when you went with me, we saw her there.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah,
but
that was the Fournette draft.
I told her about the stream though. They're showing all these sad stats.
Do I watch the local news, Alan? No, I don't watch the local news. I mean,
these graphics they're showing.
I know, they're weird.
What is going on with my Hulu right now? It's being dumb.
Do you see it all on the clock yet?
My Hulus are being dumb.
Uh-oh. Yeah, because it's at like 8.5 minutes now on mine.
I don't know what my Hulu is doing. It's acting stupid. Let me close my Hulu and
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if the Panther. I wouldn't say I doubt they go quarterback, but I mean I won't blame them if they do.
I mean, they seem like they're pretty committed to Sam Darnold, so it would be a little.
We'll take care of Malcolm for you. I can't wait for him to be on the team. I think he's gonna be really good, Malcolm Brown. I still see the clock ticking.
All right, so what do you guys see on the clock now?
Okay, Eric, you can go first.
7:45.
7:53.
I'm at 8:20.
Okay. Oh, so Zach, you're not that far behind me. You're only a few seconds.
Yeah, like 12 seconds.
It's probably the combination of the fact that I'm streaming it from Hulu live.
Hulu has live sports.
Did you know that Hulu has live sports?
Jackson's like, bro, just announced Trevor to the Jags. Like, yeah, seriously. The first team always takes way too long when it's okay, we all know who it's going to be.
So I have a question for Eric.
Okay.
Since you've been a Jags fan your whole life, where does this moment rank for you on the best moments? Obviously probably getting the team was first, but then after that, where does this fall?
I mean, getting the team, there's the fact that Jacksonville got a team is obviously the first thing. And then, I mean, our 3 AFC Championship game appearances is obviously
Miles
higher,
Jack was not down.
Yeah, he was not down. But I mean, obviously, in terms of draft moments, though, I mean, this is obviously going to be number one. I mean, we've never drafted anybody of Trevor's caliber in the entire time we've had a team. I mean, Tony Baselli obviously was the greatest Jag that we've had of all time, but I was 7 years old when we picked him, and he was an offensive lineman. So people did, especially like someone as young as me, didn't even know who he was. But seeing somebody like Trevor Lawrence, and as good as he is, and just being touted as one of the biggest can't miss prospects of all time. We've never had anybody like this the entire time we've had a team. So I'm super excited. I don't know like how this ranks for you, but obviously I am super pumped.
Yeah, I still say it's second to the Jaguars being 3 minutes away from the Super Bowl. Like that was still number one, like until it went downhill. But after that, this is definitely the best. This is the most hopeful we've been. I mean, we're about to get who we think could be the next Peyton Manning with mobility. That's what they say, Peyton Manning with mobility. So, I mean, that was his idol growing up too. So you can't be. This is the best thing in the team's history if it ends up being, if he ends up living up to the hype. And the pick is still not in.
I know. I'm honestly so ready for us to just get to like San Francisco, because that's when the interesting stuff's going to start happening.
Yeah. Although I want to see the Jets pick Fields, and everybody will lose their mind, dude.
I mean, that would shake everything up. But Booger McFarland, if the Jaguars take Trevor Lawrence, that means they're going to be taking a quarterback out of Clemson.
If the Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, they will be selecting somebody that can throw the football.
We got 13 viewers, guys.
I mean 12, 11, oh crap! You just announced that.
I know, that was bad. 11 viewers, guys.
Man, how did it went from like 13 to 10 in like 2 seconds?
I see it at 11 still, so I don't know.
Everyone's probably like getting bored about you have the draft here is just like stuck on them talking. It's like the Jags just make the pick.
I know.
I wonder if the NFL tells the first team like take all the time to
they might
give other teams like time to negotiate with other teams about trades or something. I mean, I don't know. Like,
because I remember in 2017 or 2019, the Cardinals they took I remember they went down to like almost 2 minutes or 1 minute left before, and it was like, okay, we all know you're taking Kyler Murray. Like, why are you taking this long?
Yeah, seriously, man. I don't.
Do you think the Jags will draft ETN?
I think
I'm not a Jags fan, but I don't think so.
I don't think they do it in the first round. If he's there at 33, maybe. And I think if he's there at 45, I think then if he's there at 45, I think they definitely would be.
I mean, if he's there at 45, I'd say maybe he has a chance. But like at 33, I mean, they have James Robinson was like in the conversation for Rookie of the Year for a little bit. So like they have a running back.
Yeah,
they have other needs that they need to fill.
I agree. That's why I think at 45, I definitely would see them doing it for the value, because also ETN is a totally different running back than James Robinson is. So that's why I could see it. Plus, he does have the Clemson connection.
Yeah.
Eric, do you see that? You're like 10 seconds ahead of me. Are they like? Have you seen Pickens in yet?
No, it's at 2. It's just now 2:45.
I don't see Trevor on the phone. Like, unless maybe with the first pick, they probably already told the first pick, right?
They probably already called him. They probably called him.
He already knows.
They probably
he already knows.
It's on. There's a graphic on the screen right now. Trevor Lawrence ahead of the game on Jaguars playbook. So.
Yeah, I see that too.
I was say they probably told him weeks ago, like, okay, we're picking you.
Yeah, they went to his pro day and were like, "All right, man, I'm picking you."
I see. He's got that product placement there with his Gatorade over there.
Yeah, Gatorade, Adidas, Blockfolio. I think he's getting into crypto. Eric, I don't know if you saw that, but he's putting like some of his signing bonus into Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, I saw where you mentioned that.
Yeah.
See, that was smart. Like Brody Sports Talk tagged me. I didn't get to listen to it yet, but they. For some reason now it went from 2 minutes to 10 minutes. I don't know if that was hopefully that was just a glitch. Oh no,
I see that.
Okay, pick us in. Thank God.
It means 10 minutes for the Jets, is what that
What I was
means.
saying, that was Brody Sports Talk tagged me in this thing where there's this, I forgot where he was from, but this one NFL player's putting like his whole salary into Bitcoin, and I'm like,
Oh,
yeah,
that was
I've
Russell
heard
Oken. That was
I
Russell
wouldn't
Oken, yeah.
I wouldn't put my whole. Well, then there was another guy too, but
Oh.
like I wouldn't put my whole earnings into Bitcoin. Like you got to spread your money around. But like if Trevor's just putting like a portion of his in, then yeah, I would definitely like. I think that's a smart move financially there. So
You kind of, Eric, you kind of remind me of Trevor Lawrence a little bit in that young picture, like when you were that
with
age.
the Tennessee jersey on.
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, see, that's me and Trevor Balls fans. Let's go.
It was meant to be. It was meant to be, man.
Meant
Crystal
to be.
Sanchez, it's time. Alan's calling Bitcoin worthless.
Alan, I will talk to you later about that, but Bitcoin is definitely not worthless. Zach and I have made some money off of it.
You liking that picture of Trevor Lawrence in that Tennessee?
That's why I was saying it looked yeah, that's why that reminded me of Eric of that stuff.
Oh, Crystal said it's time. One of my coworkers from Francis Marie's. Yes, Trevor. Yeah, so she's a Clemson fan. So she's she's about to become a Jags fan once we
That's awesome.
once we officially draft Trevor. We've already talked about how we're going to get Trevor Lawrence jerseys.
Definitely, I definitely plan on doing that. Get the teal one.
Yeah, I was like teal. I was definitely not getting the white jersey. But I was like, do I get the teal one or the black one?
Especially since they made teal the primary home
yeah.
uniform.
On my screen, Goodell's on the stage.
Yep. So
Okay, I'm still on, like, they're showing a bunch of Jags fans, so yeah, I'm seeing like take the stick. 'Cause I think I'm like a little.
Oh
under.
my gosh, guys, we drafted Trevor. Oh my god. Number 1 overall pick.
Gosh, Eric, you spoiled it for me. You suck.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, look at his family. They're showing his family.
Let's go.
His dog's like, what's going on? Everybody's all cheering.
Dang,
there's
he's
someone
got a
in his
big
already had
family,
a Jack
dude.
shirt on. Someone in his family already had a
Okay,
Jag
now
shirt.
so now I see the commissioner.
Trevor's a Jag, Susan. We just picked him. I mean, obviously we knew this, but it's
The Jacksonville
officially-
Jaguars select
It's officially
Trevor
official.
Lawrence.
Yes.
Yes. Let me refresh
Look at
this
his
ESPN
dog.
thing.
Ricky Williams. God, going back in time, Seth, with Ricky Williams.
Oh, great. Now the Jets fans are on the screen.
Great running back who had pot problems.
Yeah, this is a good time to get out of here, Susan.
Oh, yeah,
The
that Jets
the
fan's weird.
The JETS Jets are on the screen.
So yeah, I think you guys are like 40 seconds ahead of me.
Okay, so we'll make sure to
I'm gonna say because now now it's actually suspenseful because that one we all knew. So
Yep.
yeah, I'd say maybe there's a slight bit of question for this pick, but
It's definitely not the same level
It's not-
as.
yeah, it's not a lock like
I mean,
Zach Wilson's like hugging people. Like I wonder if they've already called him.
I'd say it's maybe a lock, but it's not like like you said, Trevor was like a triple lock.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Trevor was the easiest lock ever. Like
Should we put that on the lock board? Count it correct for everybody.
yeah. I feel like a genius, man. I locked that Trevor Lawrence was going to the Jags like months ago.
I wonder what those 49ers fans, their reaction is right now. Like, oh my god!
I know, it was a 70% chance. How did that happen?
There was like a 25% chance he'd slip out. I'm shocked he didn't.
Oh, yeah, I see Zach Wilson like hugging his mom or whatever, and like some leopard
Yeah,
print.
he's hugging people. So I'm like, the Jets may have already, even though it doesn't say the pick is in, they may have already called him. But that's fine. We want to get to San Francisco.
All right, Seth, that's cool, man. Definitely,
so
we'll be
gotta
here
get
all
that.
first round. So yeah.
Well, he said he's going to leave when the Saints are up, so that way he doesn't
Oh,
we don't
okay,
spoil
okay.
anything for him. But then he'll come back.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I read that
So-
wrong for a second too.
Same.
So do you have to change the graphic on our screen now to the Jets?
Oh yeah, got a chance.
Yeah,
I
I was
can
gonna leave it
Trevor
up
Lawrence
until
there a
the.
minute longer, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up until they put the Jets
Until they say the pick
the
is in.
pick. Yeah, and then I'll have the Jets up until the 49ers are ready to go.
I mean, that's when the draft's going to get interesting. I mean, it could get interesting now, but I'm not sure if it is or not. Now they're showing Zach
Trevor
Wilson.
Lawrence, man. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Have you got your Trevor jersey yet?
No, I don't want to get it from China, so I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
I want to get the real
It's
deal.
a lot cheaper, but it falls apart.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, it's why like when I because I've been trying to get like a Carolina Hurricanes like sweater, but like the problem for those is that you can get either the breakaway jerseys or the authentic ones. Like the breakaway ones are just kind of like wearable, like, you know, jerseys, but all the numbers and stuff are all plastered on. Whereas if you get like the authentic one, then it's actually like sewn into the fabric, so it's not gonna like, you know, wear over time or anything. So, but the problem is to get the authentic ones, it's like $250. So, which like, I mean, one day I think I might spend the money on that, but right now I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I agree, Jackson. Zach Wilson does look like really young.
He does. He doesn't look like he should be. He looks like he's in high school. I wouldn't say he looks 14, but he
Yeah,
looks
I
like
wouldn't
he's
say
like
14.
he looks like he's like a senior in high school, like the
Like
captain of
17
the
or
captain of the football team or something.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
high
that's
school.
a
He's about to
good.
be home. He's about to be homecoming king. Like,
Yeah, Alan said, "Hey, Susan, you must have heard her." Like, yeah, she
Said
said,
that a
"What's
couple
up,
times.
Alan?" Oh yeah, I just caught that. Oh yeah. So
The Jets room, man. Doesn't
I
like
mean, the
that.
Jets are taking a long time on this pick. Like, I don't think there was any thought that they were gonna like trade away this pick or anything. Like,
Aaron Rodgers is available now, so.
I mean, he is. I mean, that was
the hot rumor there. Like,
the Packers turned down the Niners offer for him. The Niners apparently offered him the number 3 pick plus like a couple other first round picks plus some players and Jimmy Garoppolo, and the Packers were like, nah.
dang, dude, that's
Zach's like, yeah, I'm going to the Jets, maybe.
okay. Pick is in.
All right.
If it's not Zach Wilson, I won't say anything.
I mean, I guess I'll know.
Surprised.
Guess I'll know one way or the other. If you're silent, I'll know it's not Wilson.
But then you'll be like,
Alan said Peyton Royce. You mean like the WWE wrestler girl? You think she looks like her?
wait, how did Peyton Royce get mentioned in the?
Oh.
I
Why are
think
they
because
showing-
Jackson said his mom was hot.
I want to know why we're looking at the Packers here and Devontae Adams. Like, what?
They're comparing Zach Wilson's like play action skills to like Aaron Rodgers.
I don't have the
play-action
volume
skills.
up, so I'm like, what's
See,
going
I
on
saw
here?
George Kittle catching a touchdown there.
Oh yeah, now I see the 49ers. Yeah, like Jimmy G, and he's play actioning.
Oh god, they got this showing this guy with like a Jets like suit coat on. Oh my god.
Well, you got to change the thing to the Jets now because the pick is in. So
Oh, I see it, yeah. Okay.
All right, Goodell, pick's in. Can you hurry up and get in there and announce it, please?
I know we're ready for the draft to really start with the 49ers. Like,
Number 2. They won some games, so they don't get to be number 1.
Yeah.
probably the most unfortunate thing of the draft for them.
Oh, Zach, you got to get Trevor Lawrence off the Jets thing there.
It will. It's just got to refresh. For some reason. There we go.
Who's you're not talking about WWE? Then who's Peyton Royce? Because I know there's a WWE like diva or woman's wrestler named Peyton Royce. There's a Jets fan like sitting in the chair right here. I guess are they gonna put someone in the chair like every time there's a
Yeah, it's a
thing.
thing. One of the fans goes in the chair every time.
Let's see what it's gonna be, Goodell.
All right, so now, at least at San Francisco, they're down to 7 minutes already.
Zach Wilson. Woo!
Shocker.
Yep.
Let it be known that I've gotten 2 picks right so far already.
Well, we've all gotten 2 picks right, so.
I'm just,
2 for 2.
Yeah. Feeling like a genius right now. Oh, Alan said he had a typo or something.
Well, I mean, I'll be interested to see how he does, because obviously, like, will he do any better than Sam Darnold?
I
guess we'll find out.
I mean, you can't do much worse. But here's the thing I'll say about this though is I could very well see this being like a Mitch Trubisky pick, because like let's compare Fields to Watson and then this guy to Mitchell Trubisky. It's like,
so you're saying like Trey Lance is like Mahomes and
maybe.
Wow,
I mean,
Fields
I'm
is
just saying, like, here, like, what? Okay, because they could have taken Fields right here, just like all those teams could have taken Deshaun Watson. He's, Fields didn't win a national championship, but he's been in a national championship game. He had a great career. It was second in the Heisman his first year at Ohio State. All these things, and then out of nowhere, the Zach Wilson guy comes up, kind of like Mitch Trubisky. Out of nowhere, how did, like, Connor? You watched North Carolina? Did Mitch Trubisky Did he stand out to you in North Carolina?
He never blew me away. I'll say that.
Yeah,
I'm kind of disappointed that he's kind of giving us a bad look here when it comes to our QBs in the NFL.
Yeah.
Which I'm hoping that Sam Howell will rectify next season.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not as sold on Wilson as a lot of people are, and I think he could end up being a bust. High bust potential, I think, with Wilson.
I mean, I will say, in my opinion, like, I think there's a lot of these quarterbacks have potential to be busts. Like, I mean, like, I don't think Trevor will be, but, I think a lot of these quarterbacks, like Wilson, Fields, Lance, Jones.
One of them is guaranteed to bust.
One of them is. I honestly think that 3 out of the 4 of them are going to be busts. Like, I don't know which 3, but I think by the time we, like, look back on this draft, there's only going to be one of those 4 that we're going to look back on and be like, oh, that was a good pick. And the other 3 are going to be either looking for new teams or those teams are going to be looking for new quarterbacks. Like,
see, I think Trevor will be the best. No surprise. But then I think there's one of the 4 will be, I think, pretty good, like a little bit below Trevor, and then I think one will be like average, just like baseline average, and then I think the other 2, Andy Dalton, yeah. And then the other 2, are going to be like, one is going to be, not a starter in like 3 years, and then the other one might get strung along but be bad. So two will be bad, 1 average, 1 pretty good, and then Trevor the best.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Kyle Trask might turn out to be something.
You never know. I think after the top 5, I do think Trask is definitely my 6. I think it would take the right situation for him, and it's hard to be a starting. I mean, you never know he might not ever start. So there's no guarantees unless you're one of these top picks.
Is that Mac Jones on the screen that I'm seeing right now?
I'm not sure.
Or maybe that was like the Zach Wilson's family or something. That might have been Zach Wilson's family.
I see 49ers fans right now. Man, I want this to be Mac Jones so bad, dude. Eric.
Dude. Yeah.
Eric, don't spoil it though, Eric. Don't spoil it.
I'm not going to say anything until I know Connor has seen it.
Yeah,
because I'm the one that's first behind.
Once Connor reacts, then I'll say something like.
And Connor, don't look at the YouTube stream because ESPN might show it before you see it. I don't know.
I'm not looking at.
Okay. I mean, you can look at
the
comments.
So small. Well, Jackson spoiled the Zach Wilson pick for me.
Oh, okay.
He Jackson. Was like, before Goodell came up on the screen, he typed Zachy. Which, I mean, I know that wasn't much of a spoil, but like,
Or he could have been just trying to say my name. That's honestly what I thought at first.
They're showing the Niners-Dolphins trade here. The Dolphins, man, they were like big winners in
I think so
in this
too.
draft. Like they were able to trade down, but then they were able to go back up because of Philadelphia. Like, Dolphins, I think, are big winners.
Ahead on picks, like,
and they traded away their pick, so they don't. If they expect to be good. So they're giving their pick away. They're banking on the 49ers being bad, which I don't know about the 49ers. But it's interesting that they traded their own pick, and they're keeping both the 49ers picks. They're keeping the Eagles are getting the Dolphins pick next year. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting. I don't know. It's cool, Jackson. He's like, my bad. Man, the Niners are taking a long time on this pick, though. Like, geez, hurry up.
Yeah,
there's
Mac
Jones.
For Aaron Rodgers.
Probably. There's Mac Jones. I see him. There's Trey Lance. I know that's Justin Fields, I think, actually, the second one.
Jackson, how do you like the cool graphics that I made here for these teams to have the last pick with the name on? I think it looks pretty nice.
I think you might want to. I know, like,
All
they
right,
haven't said the pick is in.
Pick is
Okay,
in.
pick's in, so you can switch it to the Niners
Okay.
now. Well, here, guys, I'm Booger McFarland, and the 49ers, they're going to take a quarterback with this pick, which means they will get either Mac Jones, Trey Lance, or Justin Fields.
Once again, guys, they will be picking somebody that can throw the ball here. Yeah.
If the 49ers pick a quarterback here, that means the top 3 picks will have been quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing we're on like a 30-second delay from YouTube, so
Yeah.
shout out 11 people in the stream.
What's up?
Leave a like, guys. Leave a like, and if you're here, send us a comment or question.
Yep, we will answer your questions,
My
especially
buddy from Francis Motti just popped in the chat.
let's say, especially if it's your team that's up. Ask us a
What's
question about
up?
your team. Oh yeah, he subscribed to us today. Thanks for the subscription, by the way.
Yeah.
Shout out.
That actually popped up
Marty.
when I was at work. I was like, "You have a new subscriber." I was like, "Oh, nice! Like, thank you."
Yeah, I was getting everybody from Francis to subscribe today and
I
like
mean,
the
that's
stream,
a
you know.
requirement for working at Francis
Yeah.
Marie's that you have to like Clutch Crew Sports.
I did. That's an official. That is an official requirement. So, Marty, are you at Francis Marie still? Were you? I know you said you were going back. I don't know if you're still there, if you're somewhere else now, but wherever you're watching, we're happy you're here.
Have
All right,
either
so
of
I'm
y'all
hearing
seen the
49
commissioner yet?
picks, but I won't say anything yet.
Oh, okay, so
I'm
it's
seeing
coming
him
up,
walk out. Yeah.
Okay. I'm like the furthest behind. It's going to be interesting. I see they got Faithful to the Bay on these towels here. I have to turn up my TV because this is like the first really interesting pick, actually.
Right.
What we've been waiting for 6 weeks. Is that Goodell, or is that just some random person on the stage? Oh, that's Goodell. Okay, I see him coming up
Yeah,
here.
it was Goodell up there.
All right, who's it going to be?
Oh, I hear Connor in the TV in the background.
That might be mine. I'll turn it down a little bit.
No, it's Connor's.
Oh, okay.
Trey Lance.
Yeah.
I'm 3 for 3.
Wow.
Glad I
Wow.
made that change though, because I
Wow.
initially, but I changed it. I changed it earlier today.
Well, I guess I'll go down and
That's a shock.
mark reds on all of our Lance picks. So
Wow.
that means for Zach, Atlanta won't be taking Lance. For me, Chicago won't be taking Lance. And for Nate had Denver and Detroit swapping picks, and Denver taking Lance.
Wow, that is. I still can't believe it, man. Like, I knew they were going to get one of the. I just didn't think it'd be Lance. Like, I thought it'd be Jones. I thought they should have done Fields. I don't know. How do you think 49ers fans are feeling about this? Eric, have you seen them on the TV like reacting?
Yeah. I didn't pay attention, but I mean, I'm sure they're probably happy. I mean, this guy, I think they obviously took this pick as like a potential move. I feel like with Mac Jones, it's kind of like you know what you're going to get. He's probably just going to be like, maybe average, maybe slightly above average. But with Trey Lance having more of the physical tools to run it if he needs to, he's got a better deep ball probably. I think I know it's more of a risk with Trey Lance because of this playing at the smaller school and not playing against as good a competition and stuff, but he's obviously going to be facing way more tougher competition in the NFL. But I if I was a 49ers fan, I mean, I would be okay with this. They probably gave up too much with their draft capital to move up to get him, but I would be okay with this. I definitely would be happier with this over Mac Jones. But I am in agreement with Zach, though, that I do think Fields was the best quarterback still available at this point.
Yeah, I think
And
we're all there.
I would have taken Fields, but
Yeah.
I would take Lance over Jones, though. So
Yeah, I agree. I think it was definitely like I remember when I was doing my when we were doing our mock draft 1.0 and I had the Niners pick, I was like debating between Fields and Lance, and like I went with Fields because I think that was the pick. But yeah, Lance over Mac Jones was a good pick.
So
But I
now,
think,
where does
well, I
Mac
think-
Jones go? Like,
I mean, honestly, I'm not beyond thinking that he could fall all the way to Chicago. Like Chicago might not have to trade up to get him because I think when we were looking at this is that like the Niners, we were thinking we're going to take him, so everyone else was thinking, oh, we have to trade up to get Fields or Lance.
yeah,
But
I'm
like,
not sure.
I think with Mac Jones, I think he could easily fall all the way down to Chicago at number 20. Like I don't think teams are sold on him.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it just kind of depends because there are a couple of other quarterback needy teams in front of Chicago. So, like, if Chicago wants to get Mac Jones, I don't think they won't have to do as dramatic of a trade up as they would have had to do before. But I do still think they will. If Chicago wants to get Mac Jones, I think they're going to have to move up a little bit to get him.
Yeah.
But,
Now,
it's
here's
gonna
something I heard about Chicago, which might mean they won't draft a quarterback. Is the fact that their GM is like, it might be his last year there. So the owner, I feel like, might not want them to pick a quarterback because if they do and they hire a new GM who doesn't like the quarterback, then it's like a waste of a pick. Like this coaching staff and GM could be in their final season, and is the owner of the Bears going to let them take a quarterback here and then, you know, say it's Mac Jones and then they bring in a GM and head coach that don't like Mac Jones, then it's a waste. So I tend to think the Bears won't. I think Washington football team might, and Washington and New England are the two teams I think to watch.
Well, the thing with New England is I still think they're gonna be the one to trade up to get Fields.
That's the thing too, is I don't know about Fields. Like, which team is going to want Fields? Which one would prefer Jones?
I honestly think, like, I will say, you know, up until this point, I've been pretty, like, I think with Fields not going to the Niners, this makes me a little bit more believable that the Falcons could go with Justin Fields right here. Like, I still say they're going to take Kyle Pitts. Like, I don't see how they can pass up on him, but it's making me believe more that, like, they might take what's his name, Justin Fields here. Because, like, if the Niners had taken Justin Fields, then I'm like, okay, there's no way the Falcons are going to take, like, Lance or Mac Jones. But I mean, there's a chance they could.
This will be interesting. But they're not going to. They're not going to trade it. We see that now.
No. It's like, yeah, because you can get the quarterback you want, or you can get the best player in the draft besides Trevor Lawrence, and that's Kyle Pitts. So, like,
yeah, this will be real interesting here.
Well, I think this is going to tell us, like, you know, how the night's going to go. Okay, I see the pick is in for Atlanta, so you can change the thing. But I think it's really going to tell us, you know, how the rest of these picks are going to go in a way. Like, I still say, no matter what, I think Cincy's going to take Penei Sewell. I know Zach has them taking Jamar Chase, but, like, what the Falcons do here won't affect the Bengals at all, but I think it could affect a lot of teams, like, below them.
Oh yeah,
like maybe the Dolphins. Like, the Dolphins, like, if they don't take Kyle Pitts, the Dolphins are going to be jumping in the up
they
and down
definitely
like
will.
us.
Yeah,
But like, it could affect a lot of teams, like the Detroit and Carolina. Like, Carolina might be thinking, like, ooh, like, Fields is off the board, now we definitely want to trade down or something like that, you know?
yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yep, here comes Goodell. He's taken a long time to walk to the stage.
I mean, he's got to high five the Falcons fan in the chair, even though I don't see him walk in yet, but I'm sure he's got to do that.
Yeah, Falcons fan in the chair is decked out. All right, I'm about to listen to the pick, but I won't say anything.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I really think they should go with Pitts here. I think that they'd be foolish to pass on Kyle Pitts.
The Falcons fans are rising up in celebration that they like the pick, so they're happy about it.
I guess there's never been 4 quarterbacks taken in a row at the top of the draft. I didn't know that, but that's what they're saying. I wonder if he told him, like, as he walked by, like, guess who you're picking?
He showed him. I think he did show it to him, yeah.
All right, let's see. Yep, Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think they would just be so foolish to pass on him. Like, that would be...
Seth said, I hope the Dirty Birds draft a kicker.
I guess as a Saints fan, that would have been a good wish, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. It's tough, man, because the thing with the Falcons is, like, I don't think they're ever going to be back at this early in the draft to get a premier quarterback. And I don't know how many more years Matt Ryan has left, honestly. I think he has a couple more years left, but I don't think that should have stopped him.
You didn't type out Kyle Pitts' name.
Oh, shoot. Did I just do regular Pitts?
Yeah, you just did Pitts.
Yeah,
okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, my thing, though, is that, like, Atlanta's in that tough position right now, though. Like, if Matt Ryan, like, really was at the end of his career, kind of like, you know, where Drew Brees was last year, like how Ben Roethlisberger is this year, like, then yeah, I could definitely, like, see the argument for a quarterback. But, like, Matt Ryan, in my opinion, still has at least 2 to 3, like, more good years left. And again, like, Kyle Pitts is, you know, he's the best player in the draft besides Trevor Lawrence. So, like, you know, just go with best available, and you can never have too many weapons on offense. And it's too early to be taking it. I think the other key here is it's too early to be taking a defensive player, because if I'm the Falcons, like, defense needs to be fixed, but it's like it's too early at this point with like Pitts.
Pitts is the best available.
Yeah. Well, like with Pitts and Chase and, you know, Devontae Smith and all those guys, like it's too early to take a defensive player.
I totally agree. I think the first, you know, I do think that Pitts is going to be great for him. So I can't be mad with the pick, and he's not going to bust either. I feel like I think he's going to be a great tight end.
Seth says he told Demario Davis going to lock him up. I don't know. We'll see.
He might have that regression like in Madden and go down 10 overall points next year.
I remember that. You were like so shocked. You were like, "Whoa, Demario Davis."
Yeah, he went from being a quality starter to not even a backup. Like,
I mean, well, that's what got me really worried. I remember Casey Hayward and since I'm the Chargers, like, you know, how they, like, he was an 89, like 88, 89, and he regressed to an 81. I was like, oh, geez, like, you regressed from, like, possibly being a number one corner on any other team to now being, like, a borderline 2, possibly 3 corner. Like, crap.
Now, this Cincy pick here is going to be another big one, I think, because you guys think it's going to be Sewell. I think it's going to be Chase. Like, I mean, if it's Chase, like, where does Sewell go? Does Sewell go to Miami or Detroit? Like, I feel like he definitely goes to one of those two teams.
I feel like he goes to Detroit, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It'd be tough, but yeah,
I know Miami wants a receiver, but...
Yeah, they do, but, I mean, who knows? I mean, this is another one, though, where, I mean, like, kind of like with the Kyle Pitts pick, like, I'd be a little shocked if they didn't go with Sewell, because often, like, of all the teams in the draft right now, that, like, because there's a lot of teams that need offensive line, Cincy is, like, by far number one on that list, like, most needs offensive line, like... And, I mean, Sewell's another guy, like, you know, I don't think he's going to be a bust, you know, franchise offensive tackles, like,
no,
you know,
I don't think he's going to be a bust either. I just think Joe Burrow has told them that he really wants Chase, and that I think what Cincy's going to end up doing is they're going to go Chase here, and then in the second round they're going to take a tackle. I think that's what they're going to do. I think he's telling them that he'd rather have Chase and then a second-round tackle than Sewell and then a second-round receiver. But I don't know. We'll see. And we'll see if the Bengals cave into him.
That, like, I feel like with receivers, it's a lot easier to get a better receiver, like a decent receiver later in the draft, than it is to get a better offensive lineman later in the draft.
I agree. I would pick Sewell. Eric, what do you think? Do you think that Burrow's like really convinced them to go for Chase, or do you think that they're gonna go with Sewell like regardless? Or
I mean, I'm sure he's been pleading for it, but I mean, I would take Sewell at this point. I mean, you obviously want to have weapons and everything, but I feel like the weapons the Bengals have are better than the O-line they have. I would definitely take Sewell. I mean, they can always get another weapon later. I mean, this is their chance, thanks to all these quarterbacks being taken and everything, to get, one of the best looking offensive tackles to come out in the draft in a while. Like you can't pass on that when you don't have a good O-line. And honestly, I get why Burrow wants Jamar Chase since he played with him in college and everything, and he is really good. But he's got to remember too, like he was getting killed in the pocket last year.
Yeah,
like,
it was.
I
think part of that was his fault, but yeah, part of it was the protection.
The Bengals pick is in.
Yeah, it is.
We got a Subway commercial on.
Yeah, I agree though. Like I think that was probably the other point that I forgot about that Eric was making. Like they already have T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd at receiver.
Yeah, they do,
and they're both really good. Like.
Chase Higgins and Boyd, that would be dynamic.
That would be pretty dynamic. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if they were to go Chase here, though, I mean, I feel like they'd be kind of putting themselves in a position like the Cowboys last year. Like, the Cowboys, like, obviously CeeDee Lamb was there, and he's ended up being really good. But in the long run, at least in terms of last season, that CeeDee Lamb pick didn't really help them do much better. Like, the defense was still atrocious. Like... I don't know. I just feel like taking Chase here would be a waste. I did hear that Justin Herbert was trying to get the Chargers to trade up to get Sewell, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No, it's not.
I mean, I've got Rashawn Slater going to the Chargers, so that'd be a good pick for them too.
I think that'd be just fine if he falls to them at 13 where they pick at.
Yeah, because he's the second.
I don't think he's going to fall that far. I think they'd have to trade up to get him, but.
I mean, I'm banking on the Panthers trading down. That's why. Because if I didn't have the Panthers trading down, then I'd say they take Slater. But I have them trading down. So, and all the teams in between the Panthers, like Denver, Dallas, the Giants, and the Eagles, like I don't see any of them taking offensive line. Like they have bigger needs.
After this picks announced, I gotta refill my drink. So.
I'm going to have to go get a drink at some point.
We got to space it out, though, guys. We can't all leave the stream at once.
No, definitely not.
All right, we're back.
Offensive line.
Cleveland, I did not enjoy. I mean, okay, I liked the NFL Hall of Fame, and I liked the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but overall, my trip to Cleveland was I was not a fan of Cleveland.
It's like raining today. When we went there, it was raining. I feel like it always like rains there. Like it's just such a dreary place to be.
It's almost like Seattle.
But... Yeah.
Oh
I mean, it's just a dirty city.
Crowd. He's got some moves. Wow, the man in the chair has a ridiculous hat on. Oh my gosh.
I gotta see this.
Oh, the whole outfit's ridiculous, but especially that.
Oh my god. I would not expect that from a Bengals fan. Like,
I can't say I'm too surprised.
I mean, who would you expect it from though? Like
a
Colts
Texan
fan or something?
No, like a Texans or Cowboys. You'll see the hat, Connor. Okay, Rodgers.
Nah. Mel Kiper's having a moment right now on my screen. Look at this dude in the number 77 jersey who's like, yeah. Oh God, what is this guy wearing? Yeah, to me that looks like a Titans fan getup. Actually, like
I can see Titans too.
All right, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Jamar Chase or is it gonna be Penei Sewell? Oh wow, they did take Chase.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I mean, obviously I picked Sewell, but I would have taken Sewell.
Well, see now this to me, like I said, I think Detroit takes him, but if they don't, then the Carolina Panthers are definitely not going to trade down then.
Yeah. So now I wonder who Miami takes, like, because I feel like Miami might have wanted Chase, assuming that the Bengals would have gone Sewell. Like,
I mean, that's what I had. I had Miami taking Chase, so I know Eric and Nate have had them taking Jalen Waddle, so that's not going to affect their draft. But I had them taking Chase, so it'll be interesting to see. Well,
could be a Waddle pick.
I mean, I will say I can't say I'm mad being a Steelers fan. Like, I'm glad that Joe Burrow's going to get knocked on his butt like all of next season again. Like TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith are going to be coming for him again.
For sure, man.
I'm pretty happy they made this pick.
I think Miami might go Sewell. Like, I mean, why not? It's not like their offensive line's like filled with studs. I mean,
they could.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Miami.
That would help me out if they took Sewell. Like,
yeah,
because I don't need them taking Jalen Waddle and screwing more stuff up for me.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Well, if they take Waddle, that would be really good for me. But obviously, I don't know.
Speaking of our picks, update on the leaderboard right now. We have Eric is still in the lead with 4 correct picks. And
whoop.
Zach, myself, and Nate are all tied with 3 correct picks. So we'll see.
Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I've obviously got a couple of trades like coming up that could be long shots to happen. So that's going to affect my board. But if that does work, I'll be looking like the biggest genius.
I mean, it's one of those things like you really don't know. I mean, right? It's one of those things like, I see the Dolphins pick is in. They do need a number 1 receiver, but like again, like offensive line. I mean, the Dolphins need that too, and Sewell is really good. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting who they take here, Seth. I mean, like I said, my gut would tell me that they would take Smith or Waddle, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they took Sewell. Because I know, like, I mean, they have Devontae Parker. Like, he's not really a number 1 receiver, but, and I think the other thing for the Dolphins, I think, Eric, I guess you'd probably agree with me here, too, that, again, like, there's other receivers that they can get later in the draft that,
Yeah, there are. I mean, I would be a fan of them getting a receiver just because, like, I know a lot of people before said, well, they brought in Will Fuller, but he's only on a 1-year deal. He's on, like, a prove-it deal, basically. So, and then, like you said, Devontae Parker, he's not, like, a, true number 1 receiver per se. So I would be okay with them. I think they need wide receiver more than Cincinnati does, but, you always want to keep your quarterback upright, and with Tua having a lot of injury problems and stuff, he needs to stay as clean as possible. So,
well, they did get a tackle last year, Seth, in Austin Jackson, but Austin Jackson was he was one of the lowest rated offensive linemen from the draft last year. So, like, Austin Jackson is not.
Yeah, that was a reach.
Yeah, that ended up being a bad pick. So, he was probably really like a late 2nd or 3rd round graded prospect, but because Miami wanted O-line so bad and all the other good O-linemen were taken, they took him. But yeah, that was a bad move. But they also traded Eric Flowers back to Washington too. I know he's a guard, but so they do need O-line help. So yeah,
as much as I would like to pick Waddle because that's who I had.
I mean, they could take Smith too.
Yeah, as much as I would like them to take Waddle for my mock, I think they're going to take Sewell here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cincinnati messed up my run, man.
All right, Dolphins are in.
Yeah, you could get it going again with Waddle, but yeah, I agree. It's going to be, I mean, it's Smith, Waddle, or Sewell, but I think they take Sewell here because, like we said, Austin Jackson turned out to be not very good. So, and like you said, they traded away Eric Flowers, so. They need offensive line help.
I'm a little surprised there hasn't been a trade yet, to be honest. Like,
I'm kind of not. Like, when it gets past Detroit for me is the first like real opportunity in my opinion for a trade.
Yeah, I think Atlanta wanted a trade, but teams were going to have to give up too much.
That is true. Yeah,
for them to pass on Kyle Pitts
too.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I will say if we do get down to around Dallas or the Giants and no trades have been made yet, then I'll be surprised because I feel like something has to happen between Detroit and Carolina. Like I think one of those two teams is going to trade. I don't know which one, but I mean obviously I picked Carolina, but looks like Seth thinks it's going to be Devontae Smith or Penei Sewell. I don't know. Guess we'll see. I see this. Goodell is shaking the guy's hand. Probably telling him to pick. Like, hey, you got this guy, man. I like that. He's probably like, oh, man, I really like that pick. That's a great pick.
I don't want to look bad or look like I don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm just going to thumbs it up and say it was good.
Jalen Waddle.
I got it right.
Yeah, Eric's off to a good start, man.
If the Bengals had just taken Sewell, I'd be perfect. But, but I've got two trades. Like I was telling Connor, Zach, while you were gone. I've got two trades with New England trading up here with Detroit and then Washington trading up with Carolina, which those are both probably at least one of those happening is a long shot for sure. So that'll probably hurt my board a little bit here. But
maybe, you never know.
I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever doing one of these draft things though that I got 5 out of the first 6 picks right. So I'm just going to be happy with that.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, who knows? Maybe this is Eric's year because I had my year, Zach had his year, and maybe this year it's Eric's year. But
wow, Lions pick is in already.
Oh wow!
So they're not trading. So
I mean, I will say quickly on Jalen Waddle. I think for the Miami Dolphins, in my opinion, Waddle is the best receiver in this draft. So
I do agree.
I like this pick for Miami. I mean, like I said, they weren't like the Bengals, where I think the Bengals desperately needed O-line. The Dolphins could have used O-line, and it was a need, but this is also a big need. So
I think receiver is probably a bigger need for the Dolphins.
Yeah, we were saying that too when you were gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like the Waddle pick better than I like the Chase pick. I really think the Bengals should have taken Sewell. I thought that was a slam dunk.
Honestly, in my opinion, I think the Lions with their pick in this fast, I think it means they're taking Sewell.
They're like, oh my gosh, he fell to us.
What about Fields? I'll just be that guy. What if they go quarterback? You never know.
I mean, they could. But
that would help me out in our NFL.com.
Even though
I have him as a trade in ours, it would count as.
I mean, I would still count it right. I wouldn't count the trade right, but I would still count that pick right because you got it at that spot. So
Eric, you got a nice comment.
Take Field. Oh, did I? I haven't been looking at the screen. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Marty. Appreciate the love there. Marty, is Jules watching with you? Let me know.
So Seth says, well, I know nobody got Saints pick last year. I about died last year. I'll die this year if they select a wide receiver.
They picked Cesar Ruiz last year, right, in the first round. So
yeah, they did. I mean, he turned out to be like a decent piece on their line. So I mean, it wasn't a total failure of a pick, but they definitely could have taken other pieces. But yeah, I love how the Lions pick has been in now, and they're taking forever because it's like, okay, we have to talk about Jalen Waddle a little bit.
God, they showed this play of Waddle returning a punt against LSU. It looked like he was about to get his helmet ripped off, but he still broke the tackle and ran it back for a touchdown. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think Waddle was the best receiver in this draft, so I think the Bengals are going to be kicking themselves for taking Chase. I mean, obviously Burrow and him are teammates, but
yeah,
one, I don't think he was the best receiver, and two, offensive line was a much bigger need.
Okay, so Nate might have been able to fix his issues. Nate, can you hear us?
Hello?
Okay, we hear you now, man. You think your issues are fixed?
Nate's
back.
It
was a weird deal there. I had my laptop plugged in my TV to try and have the ESPN stream on in the background, and I think that like messed up some with my audio because it's going from like the laptop to the TV to my headset. So I think I'm on the same page now.
Okay, great, man. So the first 6 picks have been made so far. Trey Lance at 3, dude, that was a little surprising to me. We were talking about that for a while.
Oh.
Thank
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Nate. There we go. You good, Nate?
Yeah, I got to make sure I unmute myself this time with my headset mic. But yeah, no, I thought it'd be either Lance or Mac Jones at 3, but everything that came out in the last 2 weeks, it sounded like it was going to be Jones. So a little bit surprised there, but
who knows?
Yeah.
Well, I see Seth is he says Patrick Queen was there. Yeah, Patrick Queen was there. I will say for Queen with the Saints, like Queen also he kind of like he had a great start to the year, but Patrick Queen kind of died off as the year went on.
Yeah.
So like I don't think he was like I think Cesar Ruiz was good for y'all. I mean, and honestly, I'll have to say like defense was not the reason why you lost that playoff game. So I mean, it was really Breeze making some bad decisions. So, I wouldn't blame your defense at all for that playoff game. So I think Ruiz was a good pick for the Saints in hindsight.
All right, let's see this Lions pick, man. It's been in for a long time.
I know. They had to take the time to talk about Jalen Waddle. They did it so quickly.
But realistically now, like probably Carolina's on the clock. Like.
Probably.
Okay, Nate said he's going to run and grab some water and be back in.
Okay.
Yeah, Goodell's he showed the Lions fan in the chair with his hard hat, the pick, and now he's walking up to the stage.
Okay, yeah. I see, like...
I know.
He was hurt. Yes, he was, but, he still... I think the games he did play in, he was good, so... And he's still young, so the Saints need to keep that offensive line together, so... Yeah, Drew's noodle arm. Yes, that was what lost you the playoff game. All right, I see these Lions fans getting excited. This guy in the Lions fan doesn't have his mask on properly. He's got his nose out. Like, come on, man, get that mask on properly.
Yeah, Drew's noodle arm. That's what I was saying. Like, that didn't help him at all.
Yep, Penei Sewell.
Yep.
There he goes. I will say...
Is it Sewell or Sewell?
Sewell.
Okay.
I
think you said Sewell this time.
I will say, for me, I'm actually kind of glad they took Sewell because, like, even though I got, like, those last 3 picks wrong, all 3 of those guys went. So it's not going to, like, screw up my later draft because, like, I still had Sewell, Chase, and Waddle. Like, wrong order, but, like, So I'm actually not too upset. I'm glad they took Sewell, because if they had taken Devontae Smith, then I would have, or, Fields, I would have been like, crap. Like, okay, now everything's, like, really screwed up. But
yeah,
them taking Sewell helps me out. See, the Panthers are still on the clock, so I'll probably, next time they go to commercial, I'll probably go get a drink, but...
Okay.
Yeah, this could be good for the Detroit Lions, keep Jared Goff upright.
I think it's a great pick. I mean, even if Goff isn't going to be there long term, like, you have now the left tackle solved.
Right, so and that's like the most important offensive lineman, so
yeah, it's a solid pick.
Yeah, left tackle followed by center are like the 2 most important ones, but left tackle, especially unless you have a left-handed quarterback, he's your blind side blocker, so very important.
Now for the Panthers here, looking at the board, if they don't trade and they stay here, I think Slater's a real possibility.
Or Justin Fields could be a possibility.
Justin Fields could be a possibility. Micah Parsons.
Well, the Panthers are...
I know they love defense.
Whoa, these Lions guys are like, yeah.
They were pretty happy.
They're probably jumping up and down because they didn't think Sewell was going to be there. Like, That's probably what's going on. They were probably like, "Whoa, like Sewell fell to us at number 7. Like, let's go." Panthers are taking a long time on this pick, so I don't know if it's like they're probably listening to trade offers.
Yeah,
is what it is.
That's not a bet.
I don't know, Nate. Do you think the Patriots might be talking to them for this pick to get Fields?
Oh boy, I bet they're. I won't be surprised if they're trying. That's
especially getting in front of Denver. Like,
right.
Oh
'cause
yeah.
I think Denver's gonna snag Fields then if he doesn't go here.
Denver, I'm just not as sold on them taking a quarterback now. Like, since they made the Teddy Bridgewater trade, like, I know they're looking to trade Drew Lock, but you know, even if you don't get a suitor for him, then having 3 quarterbacks on your roster is just like too much. Like, especially when all 3 of them are going to expect, like, I want to be the starter.
yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It's tricky.
Because obviously Bridgewater thinks he should be the starter. You know, Locke probably thinks he should be the starter, and then if they draft Fields, like, he's going to come in and be like, "Oh no, I should be the starter."
I
Well, it
think
says now that the Panthers pick is in, so they're not trading it with anybody.
okay.
All right, they did. They took almost the whole.
They took
time,
a long
so,
time.
Yeah, they probably were listening.
Yeah,
to
they
trade
were
offers.
probably trying to get something done, I'm sure.
If they were listening to trades, then it probably won't be Fields or Mac Jones.
Yeah. So I will say now I am surprised that, I mean, I guess I'm not as surprised the Lions didn't trade because Sewell fell to them, but I'm pretty surprised the Panthers didn't trade this pick. I said they might be doing this to get Justin Fields, which
They may not have been able to get a good deal or something, you know, like
yeah.
they may have tried. They may have tried. That's the thing we don't ever know with these drafts.
You're right,
Like,
yeah.
Like, I used to see this stuff with Jags fans all the time. Like, oh, I can't believe we didn't trade down. Like, well, what if nobody made an offer? Then you have to pick.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Or
And
like,
you want
what if they
to get a good offer.
Or what if they get offers like what we get in Madden, where they only offer like a 6-round pick or something?
I don't think anybody like lowballs like that, Eric.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, but if that's all you're getting is like mediocre to below average offers, like you don't want to trade just to trade, you know, you want you got to get fair compensation. So I'm sure Carolina was probably trying to shop this pick, but they just didn't get anything they liked, would be my guess.
Seth just said that Denver's going to draft Kyle Trask. I don't know about that, but
second round, I can see in the second round. But then, if you're Denver, like, why? Like, get the first round quarterback. This is what they've been lacking for so long, because they always get the like leftovers, you know?
Yeah. Well, I will say for Denver, like, if this ends up being Fields, then I say they take, like, I'm going to feel really good about my Micah Parsons pick. But if this is not Fields, then I might start getting worried about that. Because, you know, I've got, even though I had this as a trade to New England, I have Fields right here, so this would count as a correct pick, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a commercial, so I'm going to quickly go grab a Gatorade.
Yeah, I had to get me a quick drink. All this talking, you know, getting the...
Oh, yeah.
Poor Jackson, yeah, and Alan and Aaron said of course, a
I
commercial
see.
was the first pick.
It's like coming back from commercial now for me.
Yeah, same.
Biggest season ever. 18 weeks.
It's getting closer.
Oh, Commissioner is much closer to the thing now. You probably already heard the pick.
Oh, I had heard that this was a possibility. I don't know if I like this pick for them, but
You don't know if you like this pick? I haven't seen the pick yet.
yeah, well, that's why I'm not saying who it is. But
I'm guessing it's probably not Fields.
no, I would have stayed silent if it was him and let you have your exciting.
Jackson's a fan.
Who's it going to be?
Don't look in the chat.
Yeah. Keep the chat off for right now. Oh, I hear Connor scream. So
Whoa. What?
yeah, I had seen some mock drafts with him going there, but I didn't think that would happen.
I don't even think he's the best corner in the draft, though. Like,
That's a little bit surprising.
like if you want a cornerback, why not take Surtain? Like,
Yeah, dude, I don't know.
Jackson,
This
you
is
gotta
the
let us
first
know- you gotta let
big
us know
surprise.
Yeah, this is the first one of those ones where we're all like, "What?"
Jackson, you got to let us know in the comments why you're super stoked about this pick.
See,
Yeah,
I think
why
he's
not?
going to be good. It's just, I feel like they could have traded down a little bit, you know?
I mean, I feel like they could
Yeah.
have traded down like slightly and still gotten him. Like, I hear some static going on from someone.
It's kind of reminded me of when the Jaguars took C.J. Henderson last year. A lot of people thought the Jags should have traded down and could have still been able to get him, but I mean, it's like I was saying earlier, though. You know, Carolina just probably didn't get any offer that they felt like maybe a team like way farther down was trying to trade up, but then they thought they wouldn't get Horn that far. That maybe a team right underneath them didn't want to trade up. You know, I don't know, but
Well, now the interesting thing is, who are the Broncos going to take? Are they going to take Fields or are they going to take Micah Parsons here? Because, you know, it's going to be one of those two, probably. So I don't see why they would take Mac Jones here.
I don't know. I don't think it would be Jones. I could maybe see like Kwity Paye. I know it might be a bit of a reach, but
Yeah, I
Kwity
think
Paye
that's a
maybe.
reach.
Slater maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if offensive
Yeah.
line's a big need for him. I know their left tackle played good for him last year, but
Yeah, I don't think offensive line's a huge need for them. I think this would be another one where, like, I would be shocked if it wasn't Fields or Micah Parsons.
well,
But
you don't
we
think you don't think it's going to be a QB, right? You were just talking about how you don't think it'll be 3 quarterbacks.
Wait, what? Oh, well, I still don't think it will be. Like, I'm still thinking it's going to be Micah Parsons, but, like, if they take Fields, I'm not going to be like, oh, wow, like, what? Like, I think I was
Okay.
saying that more of, like, you know, I think they should take Micah Parsons, but because having 3 quarterbacks that all think they should start is a problem. But, you know,
Connor and I will be happy if Parsons is the pick here, since that's who we mocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I will say, Eric is still in the lead with 5 correct picks. I'm in last with 3, so I need to get something right here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Connor really needs Parsons here.
Yeah. Especially since, like, we all picked Surtain for the number 10, so... I mean, honestly, like, again, Carolina not taking Slater in a way, like, somewhat helps me because he could fall to the Chargers where I have him going, so...
Yeah, I think if he's there for the Chargers pick, that would be who they would want.
Oh, yeah. Offensive line is their biggest need, too, so... And I feel like they don't want to reach and get, like, Christian Dara. I mean, I don't know if Darisaw is, like, a huge reach there, but, like, you know, they don't want to try and grab him there, or, like, you know, Tevin Jenkins or someone. You know, I feel like they'd rather go somewhere else if Slater's not there. Because if Slater's not there, chances are someone, like, maybe Devontae Smith might fall to them. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Alert, major bag alert.
Jackson says he thinks J.C. Horn's the best corner in the draft, so...
Well, Jackson, for
I mean, he
your
could be,
answer's sake, I hope you're right,
but-
man.
I mean, it's like, you know, like, I do know that the gap between him and Surtain wasn't as big as, like, we're making it out to be, but still, most mocks had Surtain first ahead of Horn. But Horn has been a
Right.
huge riser, because I remember back in the early mock draft season, people were picking him for the Jaguars at 25, so it's like he's climbed a lot from where he started.
He had a good pro day, I think.
Okay, because he was an opt-out, right?
I don't remember now.
I think either he was hurt or no, he actually he only played like 8 games, I think. He played most of the season, but I think eventually he ended up opting out or getting hurt or something. So he didn't play a complete season, but
Well, I know one thing that this J.C. Horn pick, in my opinion, does. I think it's going to start making the Eagles a little nervous because, you know, I know the Eagles probably were thinking, like, between... Because in their mind, they're thinking Surtain's not going to be there, so they were probably thinking between, you know, Horn or a receiver, but they might start getting nervous now because if Surtain does go to the Cowboys like we all predicted, you know, and if Devontae Smith's not there, like, what are they going to do?
yeah, he could go to the
Right.
Giants. Smith could go to the Giants, and
Right.
then I think the Eagles should try and trade up, but the problem is it's 2 NFC
mean-
East teams ahead of them. Like, it would have to be Denver, who actually still hasn't made the pick yet.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I think, in my opinion, if I'm the Eagles, and okay, let's just say it works out the way that like I mocked it here. Like Denver takes Micah Parsons, Dallas goes Surtain, and the Giants go Devontae Smith. If I'm the Eagles, I would actually probably try to look to trade back. Like see if I can get the Patriots to maybe give me an offer to trade up to get Fields or something like that. Like
Yeah, I like that.
yeah, if I said, if I'm the Eagles, I try to trade back if those guys aren't there when it gets to me. Especially again, if Denver doesn't take a QB here, like, you know, we all know like the Cowboys and the Giants. You know, the Giants they're sold on Daniel Jones, so they're not going to take a QB. Like, you know, and obviously the Cowboys definitely won't take a QB. So it's hard.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead, Nate.
No, I was gonna say if the Broncos they want to entertain bad enough, the Eagles could leapfrog the Cowboys to get him trade with the Broncos, because whoever the Broncos want, you know, is not going to be taken by Dallas or the Giants likely, especially if it's Fields, and then
Right.
you know, but trading back would make a lot of sense too.
Yeah, I don't know. Because my theory with that though is that, I mean, the pick is in now, so you know it's not going to be traded. But
No trade.
But if that had happened, I feel like the Broncos, okay, if they want Micah Parsons here, if the Eagles were to trade up and get Surtain, I feel like the Dallas goes Parsons, because you know Sean Lee just retired.
Yeah,
So,
they need someone on defense. Like,
yeah, it's like I know they have, you know, Leighton Vander Esch still, but like Micah Parsons could fill the role that Sean Lee left. So I feel like that might be where the Broncos would be getting worried if, like, you know, if that's who they want here. Because yeah, if they want Fields, like, you know, who cares about trading down? But if they want Parsons, that could be an issue.
Oh, the Broncos fan is looking at the card. Looking kind of silly with his newer school logo top, but then his old school style hat.
See all these Peyton Manning fans with these big old Broncos hats.
Oh yeah, I saw them.
I will say, once this pick is made, I'll have to ask my my roommate how she feels about it, 'cause she's a Broncos fan, so how she feels about this pick. Oh no, why is my stream lagging? Okay, that was a very brief lag. It's okay. Only lasted for like 2 seconds. Woo! Oh.
Yeah,
Cowboys are in a tough spot now. They're probably
Cowboys have to be angry, dude. Jerry Jones is not happy. I think the Cowboys should trade back now.
I mean, honestly, again, I think they could take Micah Parsons here with Sean Lee retiring.
That would make a lot of sense.
I think they could trade back, though, and still probably get Parsons.
Maybe.
Or if you can't, then you get, like, Owusu-Koramoah, maybe. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's tough, but I think they could trade back.
I did not see that coming.
I didn't see that coming either.
I was a little, I didn't.
Well, especially like you said, they traded for Kyle Fuller, so it's like they got their number one corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
We all thought this whole time Surtain was going to go to the Cowboys. Like, everybody thought that. Seth is not happy. He's scared. Only 2 corners left.
Yeah, he's only
and I
2
wouldn't.
corners.
I'm not as. I would be scared to take Farley with his back injuries. That's something that never goes away.
Yeah,
I'd be
that's the other
scared to
thing,
get
too, is that,
Farley.
like, are the Eagles going to panic and take Caleb Farley now? Like, because the Eagles obviously want corners. So, I mean, if Devontae,
They should go Devontae Smith.
If Smith is there, they'll take Smith. But like, if he's not there, if the Giants pick him at number 11, then like, what are they going to do? Like, they're going to be in scramble mode,
If Slater's there, and honestly, Slater, the Cowboys could do Slater. Like, it would still be safe to go offensive line, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
I think that definitely, like you said though, I think that definitely threw a major wrench in
It
what
did.
the Cowboys were wanting to do.
And now it almost seems for sure though that like if there's no trades, like there hasn't been any trades happening, New England's going to get a shot at a quarterback, like either Mac Jones or Justin Fields. Like
Yeah.
it seems like one of them will be around with their pick unless we see 2 trades all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for New England. I mean, because if they can get Fields or even Jones if they want him, like without having to trade up, like that's amazing for them. Like they get a quarterback and don't have to give anything up. Like
Only 3 quarterbacks have gone so far. Like we were talking about like 5 in the top 10. Unless Dallas trades, they're not picking a quarterback, so it's only going to be 3.
No. Well, that's the thing. I feel like, Dallas is even more pissed too now. Like they're probably pissed at Carolina too because they probably had no idea Carolina was going to take Horn because they're probably thinking like, oh, okay, worst case scenario if like someone takes Surtain, we can take Horn here. But now they're both off the board.
yeah. But,
why do they keep showing Mac Jones? Like no one. Okay, like Dallas obviously isn't going to take Mac Jones, so like. He's just like refreshing his phone, like oh, still no messages. Still no messages. Wait, did I have my phone on silent? Did I miss it? Oh man, the Panthers probably tried to call me and I missed it. Yeah, so they took that cornerback out of South Carolina instead. Dadgummit. Didn't they know that I won a national championship? Like,
oh, trade alert! Trade alert!
Wait, Eric.
Yeah, I gotta wait. That's interesting though. A trade alert.
Dang, dude. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is. I am shocked. Y'all will see it in a second.
I just saw it.
I haven't seen it yet. I guess I'll see it in a second. Like, oh man, I'm interested to see what this is.
I mean, we don't know who the other team is picking, but who they traded with just shocked me. I was like, wow.
I mean, did they trade with an NFC East rival? I wonder.
They did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they traded. Because we don't know who they picked yet. I won't spoil that. But yeah, they traded with Philly, dude. Like, which is what we did in our mock draft. That's why I'm like, what?
Wow.
Philly wants probably Devontae Smith. They want to leapfrog the Giants.
Yeah, they're probably worried that the Giants.
Dallas is probably going to get a lot in return though, because
I want to hear what this return is.
With them being a rival, they're like, okay, you want to move up, you got to pay a lot.
Oh yeah.
All right. Seth says, look, the Saints have Marshawn Lattimore, Pale Grant, Haley, bust so bad he has had the same intro in Madden since he was drafted. Patrick Robinson, rotisserie turnaround by wide outside P.J. Williams
Part 2.
That was a mouthful to read.
Yeah, right.
Man, that took a while for the trade to pop up for me. Dang.
Did you just now see it, or
no? It popped up before, but like,
okay.
But it's like I was able to speculate and guess by the time like it came up for me.
Here's the thing, though, is the Eagles. They didn't have to put themselves in this spot if they never did that Dolphins trade. Like,
yeah, that's true. They could have still been at number 6. And
so they're getting. They went from 6 to 10, but they're ultimately losing because they had the trade back up from 12.
Yeah, because they would have at least had a chance. They would have gotten Jalen Waddle. With the way this draft is gone, if they had stayed at 6, they could have taken Waddle.
Yeah,
they wouldn't have gotten Chase. But
it's all going to depend on how much they gave up. You know what I mean? If they didn't give up too much, then like they're still okay because they did gain assets from moving from 6 to 12. But if they gave up a lot to move up here, then that's an L. So
I just realized that in my thing, I haven't been like filling. I've been doing like the picks, but I haven't actually been filling out the real draft section.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, Wilson, Lance, Pitts, Chase.
Someone has an echo. Did any of you guys hear that?
I am not hearing it.
I don't.
Make sure nobody's playing like the YouTube stream.
I'm not.
Okay.
So I have my computer on mute. So
I have it on, but it's on mute.
Sewell, then Horn to the Panthers, and then Denver took Surtain. So yeah, and then I gotta put Philadelphia, and then in.
It sucks because if Philly takes Devontae Smith, like picked that, but I didn't pick them trading up.
I know. I had that happen. Dude, I had that happen last year when San Francisco and Tampa Bay made that trade, like one spot, and San Fran took Kinlaw and Tampa took Wirfs.
Oh,
I had
that killed you.
I had that, but then they flip flopped. They both took the same. They took the same person with the one spot difference there. That could have made my.
The Cowboys are getting a third-round pick in addition to pick 12. So that's not
a huge haul.
And that's a third-round pick. That's probably like the number 6 pick in the third round because that's where the Eagles originally
a
were.
high third.
Yeah.
So given
I
what
think that's pretty good.
When they're trade down, I'm okay with. I mean, this is okay for the Eagles. I think it's a.
They're going to get the guy they want.
They're going to get the guy they want, and Dallas gets another pick. So I think it's good for both teams.
Yeah.
I think so.
The Eagles still says they're on the clock. It's the
the pick. It just said pick is in like a few seconds ago.
Oh yeah, no. Now
Wow, watch the Giants get screwed now. This is so fascinating. 3 teams in the same division, back to back to back.
The Eagles won't be complaining about screwing the Giants.
Oh man.
Oh, he said it's me that's having the echo. That's weird.
Oh.
Maybe I mean nothing was changed, so it's one of those things that might just end up going away.
Yeah.
It's actually 27 for Leonard Fournette.
You got to show the full jersey.
Yeah, this is the last, the most recent Jaguars jersey I have. So
We all saw how that worked out too.
yeah, I didn't want to buy any the past couple of years because I knew they'd be bad investments. But I was waiting for Trevor Lawrence this whole time.
My mom just texted me. My mom just texted me, Zach, and said that you have the echo is on your end, but yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Oh, show the Eagles fan the pick.
We still have 10 viewers right now, so I'm excited. People are sticking around. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, I knew some Jags fans would tune in, but I thought they might leave right after the Jags pick and then maybe come back later. But yeah, so everybody that's been sticking around, we're very grateful.
Do you want to put another thing on Twitter, Eric, just to promote it again? Like, hey, come hang out.
I want to see the pick real quick here.
Yeah.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Look at all these green lights. God, you walk so slow, Goodell. Like, come on now. The woman looked startled when he came up because she was busy, holding this, thing, and she was like, oh, Goodell's behind me. Is she, whispering something in his ear? Oh, hi, it's such an honor to meet you, sir. Did you think that trade was a good idea?
Okay, let me go throw out a tweet.
Yep,
real
Devontae
quick.
Smith, we all expected.
Figured that's what they were doing.
Now what did the Giants do?
I'm pretty sure the Giants would have taken him, so that was smart by the Eagles.
Well, now the question for the Giants is do they want to trade back at all?
It would make sense for them to trade back, I think.
I mean, I'm not sure what their biggest need is, because Micah Parsons is obviously still on the board, but do they want to take Rashawn Slater here? It's everything that they wanted is all gone now. They were hoping for at least one of those 3 receivers, because that's their biggest need that they need, and biggest need that they need.
Biggest need that they need.
But yeah, it's wow. The Giants are probably really upset.
Yeah, I can see Parsons here though, or Slater.
I can see Parsons, but I mean, yeah, Parsons, Slater, or I could see them trading back. That also wouldn't surprise me. If someone wants to trade up to this spot to get, if the Chargers maybe want to trade up to this spot to grab Slater, if they think Dallas might get him, that could be a thing.
Yeah, they could always just trade back and get. If they want a receiver bad enough, they could just get Bateman later in the first round.
That's true, but I don't think they want to do that. That's probably not a good idea.
That's the only thing I could think. I mean, I'd rather have Parsons or, top O lineman than Rashad Bateman, but
yeah.
unless they get a bunch of picks from somebody.
I mean, because that's the thing that I'm wondering. Like, if they want to trade back, like, if they want to trade back to like the Chargers or something, then because the next 3 picks that we all like kind of have on here are like, Micah Parsons, Rashawn Slater, or if they want to get Elijah Vera Tucker, like, he's obviously available too. So. I'm sure the Chargers are probably just like holding their breath, like, no one take Rashawn Slater. That's who we want.
Okay, guys, let me know if you hear an echo now. Because you said you don't.
I never heard an echo before, actually.
I heard it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it the first time either.
I heard it when I listened to myself on my phone.
Oh, the Giants are trading the pick.
Oh, yes, they are.
To the Chicago
dang,
Bears.
wow,
The
I
Bears
just
are
saw
gonna-
that.
This is Fields. This has to
Oh,
be Justin Fields.
It's gotta
right
be.
here. The Bears are trading up to number 11.
Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, this has to be Justin Fields. I don't know who else it could be.
The Bears gave up pick 20 and 164 this year. They gave up next year's first and fourth to move up.
Oh, wow.
Which,
Wow, great.
knowing
great
the Bears,
for the
that
Giants.
first could be pretty nice next year.
Wow. The Bears.
Great move for the Giants, man.
Yeah, that is.
Remember the Giants always talked about trading down that GM? He was like, I never get the opportunity to trade down. Well, now he finally did. Could it be Mac Jones, though? Like, it's either one of them,
Oh, if I was a Bears fan and we traded up for all that for Mac Jones, I would riot.
I would be so upset. Like, especially.
That's a very
Mitchell Trubisky-like thing to do. But, I mean, I don't think Mac Jones is going to be as bad as you guys all think. I think he'll be okay. Now, Chicago's a bad fit, I think. But
I
will
think he
say,
would have done good
I
in
mean, I
San
know you-
Francisco.
I know you would
But-
agree, Zach, that this would be a mistake to take Mac Jones over Fields.
yeah, I definitely would. I'm just saying, I'm not for sure thinking it's Fields. I think it's, I mean, from the
Booger
From the
McFarland says
videos that they're showing of the Fields family, I think it's Fields, but
Booger is
Showing Mac Jones too, though.
yeah, they have been showing Mac Jones.
I know, but
Booger's
they
saying,
show Fields' like family was like all up, and then they just came back and sat down. So it's like,
oh
were
yeah,
they just jumping
I see
up?
an empty living room right now.
yeah, it makes me think that they were just like jumping up and like he was on the phone and stuff, and then whereas Mac Jones was just sitting down on his phone scrolling,
True, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Got to get that.
Oh yeah, and
inside look.
Fields just like put his phone down too. So I think it has to be Fields. It's funny because Booger was saying, "It's like I would take Mac Jones here."
Why, Booger? Okay, I just threw another tweet out.
Wow, the Patriots are probably like, in their head they might be kicking themselves if this is Fields because they're probably thinking like, dang, like we thought he was gonna fall to us, but
I think Mac Jones would be a decent fit with the Patriots. Like, you see all those pictures of Tom Brady and Mac Jones, they look similar. Like,
yeah. Well, I will say for the Patriots though, okay, hypothetically, let's say this is Fields. I mean, we haven't seen it yet, but if it's Fields, if they don't take Mac Jones, like, well, who are they going to take? Because there's no receivers left. Like, this whole time we've been thinking the Patriots, like, I know Zach had them taking Devontae Smith, like that falling. But, we had them, trading up for a quarterback or, maybe a quarterback falling to them. So if they don't take Mac Jones, who's the pick?
I could honestly see if Parsons is still there, I could see him or even, I mean, I don't know. I think they should go quarterback since they don't get this kind of relatively high pick that often. But I could see them going linebacker. That would be a very Belichick thing to do.
Does that guy have like a Mike Ditka mask? Yeah, no, I think I agree. Micah Parsons could be if he's still there, which I mean, he very well could be unless Dallas wants to take him with the next pick. Oh, is this Brian Urlacher coming out to make the pick? Oh wait, no, it
No.
looked like, but now it definitely.
No.
I don't know why, but like the shot that I saw looked like it was Brian Urlacher.
He's got size, but
I mean, he kind of
Maybe
looked
not
white.
that big.
He kind of looked white in the shot that I saw,
Yeah.
so that's why I thought that. Okay, just listening to this,
Yeah, this rambling's been going on for a minute here.
for real.
Like, come on now.
Okay, here we go. Finally,
All right.
it's still like another minute for Connor though. But
Yeah, that's true. See all those Bears fans out there and those cheese heads in front of them.
the Bears fans like it, guys. The Bears fans like it.
I will say, I think it's funny how like every time Goodell walks up to the stage, though, there's that Steelers fan who's right there, and I see that terrible towel like flying every time he walks up
every
there. I'm
time,
like,
dude.
yeah. Who's it gonna be? All right. The Chicago Bears select. Yep. Shocker there.
Wow, man, that you did have the Bears trading up, so that was
Yeah, I didn't think the Bears would trade up. Like that was I definitely got that wrong.
I thought they were too low to trade up. Like,
Wow.
all right, well, that's also gonna be a crowded quarterback room now, though, with Fields and Nick Foles and Andy Dalton.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they're probably trying to do everything they can to get rid of Foles. I'm sure.
Probably,
I don't think anybody's gonna take Foles. Like,
probably not with his contract.
no.
All
Wow.
right, so I say Dallas here. Probably Parsons or Slater. You guys think?
Parsons, Slater definitely be a value pick.
Same
I
with
know the
Parsons.
Chargers. The Chargers are probably hoping and praying, like, all right, there's only one more pick. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure. I think those are probably the two most likely, unless they try to trade down again with like New England. Come up and get Mac Jones or something. But
I don't think New England's going to trade up now, like, because like Dallas and like the teams that are all above them aren't going to get quarterbacks. So like,
is it possible Mac Jones falls out of the first round?
I don't think so. I mean, honestly, I will say this: if he falls past New England, I could definitely see something happening like what happened in 2018, where like the Ravens traded back into the first round at the end to get Lamar Jackson. I could see something like that happening because Tampa, like I've been thinking all along that Tampa's in a position to trade out of that spot. So if Mac Jones is there, then who knows? Someone like New England could trade back in, or Carolina could trade back in, like if they want Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Or Atlanta. Atlanta could offer New England something if they wanted that.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think Washington. I still think he could go 19 in Washington. That's an obvious one that could take him.
Yeah.
The Steelers, would the Steelers consider him?
No.
Like,
No.
okay.
No. You would hear you said that you'd hear the rant of the century if the Jags didn't take Lawrence. You'd hear the rant of the century from me if we took Mac Jones.
I mean, you gotta figure Ben's got one more year left. So
Well, they're talking about an extension with Rudolph. So like I said, in my opinion, I think they need to give Rudolph one more shot because he's had time to develop now. He's not gonna. He knows he's like in his mind he knows he's like ready. Like, okay, next year is going to be my year. Like, this is Ben's last season. Like, he's prepared. He's not going to get thrown into something that, he's not expecting. So, I think they need to give him one more year.
especially if it gets to us, if someone like Tevin Jenkins or Najee Harris is on the board, like, yeah, I would rage if we took Mac Jones. Like, you'd probably like hear me, like, I've got my PlayStation controller here, you'd probably hear it going out the window, like,
Oh shoot!
I'm just saying. I think it could be realistic, just because, like, the Packers, they took Jordan Love. Like, a lot of people didn't think that would happen. It could be like one of those things where they just draft and stash. I don't know. I'm not sold. I think Mac Jones has a higher upside than Rudolph does. So I don't know. I'm not as
I feel like they're both
kind
kind of game managers.
Yeah,
I
Cowboys
don't
pick
know.
is
I don't
in.
know. Rudolph, he was throwing some dimes in that game against Cleveland. Like,
But that's just you can't
it's
like.
just one game.
That's what
like
that
game.
Washington quarterback. What's his name?
Heineke.
Heineke. Yeah, like we just saw one game of him and he played pretty good, but nobody thinks he's gonna.
Well, I will say for Rudolph's sake, that game for me, like, obviously, you can't judge off of one game, but what was encouraging about that game to me was that it showed to me that he was growing, that he had grown. Like, okay, it's, I don't know, like I said, he's grown. So
Yeah, so he was pretty trash before. I mean,
yeah, like it kept switching between him and Devlin Hodges, but like there wasn't at any point in that game where we were thinking like, oh, like maybe they're gonna yank Rudolph for Hodges or yank him for Dobbs. Like there was no thought in that game that he was gonna get yanked. So, all right,
Man, he walks so slow.
he does, man. Like, come on, Roger, get over there.
Who is this person?
I mean, I feel like to me, obviously the pick's about to be made, but I guess I'll make one last case for them taking Micah Parsons here, is that defense is atrocious. Like, something needs to be done about their defense. I mean, if they take an offensive player here, I'm not going to complain because I don't like the Cowboys, but, like, something has to be done about that defense.
Yeah,
Like,
I as a, Cowboys fan is my second favorite team. Like, they got to go defense. I mean, as much as Slater would be nice to have, like, getting Parsons would be really nice. Like, I think they need to select him. Corner's a bigger need. Like, get you the best linebacker in the draft. Like,
yeah. Well, you'd be reaching at this point, taking a corner too, like, fairly.
Yeah, there's no good corners available, like, that are worth it at this spot. So yeah, like, get you the best linebacker in the draft for sure.
He didn't even stop to talk to the person. Like, I'm way past that now, but he didn't even stop to talk to the person in the chair this time. He was just like, "Oh, hi," and walked past them.
Like, oh, hey.
I have a cat with
God,
me.
this lady.
Yeah, she was obnoxious.
Oh, I guess I'll get to see that here in a
Yeah,
second.
you will.
That one dude over there with his Des Bryant jersey.
Oh, man, that needs to be updated.
How many Cowboys? Oh, please.
You heard it.
Yeah, Micah Parsons.
Screaming from the top of the line.
I mean, that's perfect for Dallas, though. I mean, you get the best
It
linebacker
is
in the
good,
draft,
yeah.
and you gain the third-round pick. Like, that's pretty good.
Well, that's another dude off of New England's board now, though. Like,
Yeah, Nate, how are you? What are you feeling for the Pats right now, Nate?
I don't know, man. That's honestly who I was hoping for. Now is Parsons. I think I'd be okay with Mac Jones, I guess, but
okay.
Yeah, that wasn't very
nice. No, I mean, I think he'll be fine, but it's just, I don't know. I don't think. I just don't like his upside, I guess, as much as some of these other guys. I feel like you would get a similar quarterback if you just waited until the, second or third round. Like someone like Kyle Trask, I feel like could be pretty close to what Mac Jones would be on the Pats.
I think if I'm New England, like, 'cause most likely there's a pretty good chance that the Chargers and Vikings are going to go O-line here. But then if I'm New England, I'm probably looking to try to trade down if possible. Because
Yeah,
I think they go defense or else trade down.
Kwity Paye, maybe, or one of those edge rushers.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
something
I
like-
know the Chargers are probably breathing a sigh of relief now. They're like, Rashawn Slater's still here. Okay.
They'll probably
Yeah.
take him. Yeah.
Yeah,
is-
I would.
that.
This is probably the first time in quite a few picks where I'm like, I'd be surprised if they didn't take this
Yeah.
certain guy.
Well, actually, the last couple ones we've been pretty sure about, like Parsons, Fields.
that was the trades like
Yeah.
that we didn't expect, and then when the trades happened, we were like, oh, okay, we know it's going to be this guy, but
Yeah.
like this is the first one, like no trades aside, where I'm like, yeah, this is like I would be highly shocked if they didn't take Slater here.
Yeah, I forgot about Jalen Smith, Seth. That is a good linebacking core if they can stay healthy. That's the
Jalen
question.
Smith though has not been as good. Like him and Van Der Esch both had like a really great season together, like a couple seasons ago. But then, like last season especially, like it just seemed like they disappeared, man. Like because obviously the secondary was bad, but their run defense was just as bad. Like I don't know. Like I think getting Parsons could be the best one they have now. Or, I mean, depending on maybe they'll rebound this year, but
I still say
the
Van Der Esch is
linebacking-
probably their.
the linebacking core was supposed to be like the best thing about their defense last year going into the season, but they were just as much of a liability as everything else.
I mean, anytime your team is giving up like close to 40 points a game, like that's defense is a liability.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, man. Like Van Der Esch and Jalen Smith, like they were supposed to at least help the defense be decent, and they didn't even do that. So they needed everything for sure. So Parsons will be a nice upgrade for them.
Yeah.
And they can get somebody else with that third round pick they got. So I'm always, anybody that knows me, I'm always a fan of trading down if you can, like just get as many assets as possible.
Well, the Jaguars didn't trade down, so are you unhappy about that?
I said when possible. When Trevor Lawrence is available, trading down is not possible.
It would be nice if Slater gets picked here, just because I know we've gone a little while here without any of us getting a pick right. So
Well, don't you have Slater picked here?
I do.
So yeah, of course you're gonna say that.
but like Eric and Nate have him here too. So
Okay.
like it's been a while. Like I know, and then we all have Vera Tucker going at 14. to
Yeah, we
Minnesota,
do.
So
That's the one. Vera Tucker is the one that I want to slide to the Jags. Like I want him to
I
slide.
doubt that the
Hold,
Steelers
hear me
are
out.
gonna
No,
give him
hold
there.
on. Hear me. I want him to slide down to about 20.
And then the
I don't
Jags-
think the Giants are going to trade down again now that they're at 20, but I want them to trade up if it's like 20, 21, 19. I want them to, if Vera Tucker's there, I would want them to trade up and get him because I don't think he'd fall to 25, but
No.
But
Well, that's what I was saying. I will say, if he's somehow there when the Steelers pick, like the Steelers are going to take him. Because like
the
as much as
Chargers
they,
pick is in.
yeah, as much as they've said that they want Najee Harris, like that's pretty much anticipating that Vera Tucker is not going to be there. So
Yeah. Chargers. Yeah, this is probably Slater. Maybe if they like Darisaw better, it'd be him, but
yeah, I feel like it has to be Slater. 'Cause, I mean, I know, like, obviously for most people, Sewell was the best in the draft, but there were some analysts out there that were talking about, Slater being the best tackle on the draft. So, I mean, who knows?
Michael Cular. I don't know if you're one of Eric's friends or not, but what happened when I was busy?
Busy. I was like, when did you leave? We'll
Yeah.
we'll do a recap for you here if you tell you when you left.
Here, I got the ESPN draft screen on so you can see.
I had to step away. That's my boy Mike from Francis Marie's.
Oh,
He
nice.
he is joined with Nate. He is a Patriots fan, so he's at work right
Nice.
now probably. But so Mike, the Patriots haven't picked yet, but we're at pick 13, so they're not too far away from making a selection. So
And
we'll
potentially
keep you
drafting Mac
posted.
Jones.
Yeah, best quarterback in the draft. I don't know how he slid so far.
better than Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence didn't win a national championship this season, did he?
He sure didn't, guys. Okay, yeah. So it does say the Chargers, their pick is in. So
Yeah.
He says it's funny.
And Mike, you were joking with me at work earlier today about the Jaguars not drafting Trevor Lawrence, but they did.
He really said that? Seriously?
He was just joking around with me though. He didn't he didn't think it was going to
I don't think anyone except for those 49ers fans on that one podcast that we saw were actually being serious whenever they mentioned anything like that.
Probably.
I don't think so either. Yeah, wait to see who this Chargers pick is, and I'm gonna get some more water.
Oh, they're showing Tom Brady on the screen right now.
Uh-oh.
Mel's best available. He has Mac Jones as third best available right now.
Behind Slater
and Vera Tucker. He has Elijah Moore at 4 and Jalen Phillips at 5.
That's one thing that's interesting is that I think Moore is going to fall out of the first round. None of us have him in our mocks.
No.
I think because he's a slot receiver, that's the problem. He's not a number one receiver. He's a slot receiver. I would not be shocked if he fell out of the first round.
All right, let's get to the pick. The pick has been in for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips on there, I see.
Man, they're showing Elijah Vera Tucker's room right now. The lighting is so bad in there.
Yeah, that's terrible.
You can't even see anybody's faces, honestly. If it didn't say it was his place on the screen, I wouldn't even have known. Oh, Mike said they had a big party and another party walking in. I'm glad I wasn't there.
You're glad you're here with Eric on the draft stream.
Yeah, Mike, I'm sure you had fun expoing all that food.
Oh God, yeah. What is this lighting? What?
Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's bad.
It's almost as if they were. Yeah, you can't see anyone's faces. What?
Oh, they're showing the Chargers draft room.
For a second there, I was like, why is it still bright outside? I was like, oh, that's right, because he's in California, so it's still.
Yeah.
It's 7:00 there.
All right, the pick has been announced.
Oh, okay.
Finally, only.
Well, that means the Vikings have had a lot of time to decide what they were going to do.
Yeah, they probably already know what they're doing.
Yeah, they probably have it because they need offensive line, so they're probably thinking whichever one they don't take here between Slater and Vera Tucker or Darrisaw or whatever, they're probably we're taking the other guy.
Yeah, whichever one we have ranked highest that's left.
Yeah.
Pick.
I see Justin Herbert over there in the draft.
Yeah, I saw him too. Yeah.
Yeah, he's liking the pick.
All right, I'll wait for Connor to hear this and then get some
Oh yeah,
more.
Rashawn Slater. There we go.
Another pick right. Let's go.
Yeah. I guess since this is the first pick that any of us have gotten right in a while, let's see here. Update on the standings. Eric is currently in the lead with 6 correct picks. Nate is in second with 5 correct picks, and Zach and I are tied for last with 4 correct picks.
Hey, honestly, I mean,
It's been a tough.
in most mock drafts I've ever done, I don't even know if I've ever gotten 4 right, unless it was a draft where the first 2 or 3 picks were really obvious or something. So, getting 4 right so far is not bad at all.
Yeah. Especially with all these trades and.
Oh, it won't
Everything
trade
is-
in
And this whole
trades.
tricky.
QB carousal, not knowing where these quarterbacks are going to go,
Well, there's always trades that are going to happen that you don't expect. We all expected Detroit or Carolina to trade, but that didn't happen. And it turned out that Dallas and Philly and the
Chicago.
Giants were all trading around. Like, I mean, I think some of us expected Chicago could trade up, but I don't think we expected them to trade up with the Giants.
Yeah, and I didn't. Even though we did that in our mock draft, I did not expect the Cowboys to trade with the Eagles like that. That surprised me for sure. Just because of it being not because of them wanting to move down, but just the fact that they did it with a rival. Like Devontae Smith could end up being a nightmare matchup for the Cowboys, and they gave him to the Eagles. So.
Well, especially since they didn't get the guy they wanted in Surtain or J.C. Horn. So
yeah, for sure.
And I mean, it's not like they drafted a pass rusher either. So they boosted their run defense with Parsons, but their pass defense still hasn't gotten any better. So
yeah, for sure.
Michael said he'll come back later. All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, man. I
mean, you better
later,
be.
Mike.
Hopefully, you can come back soon because the Patriots are going to be picking. So
yeah, it's almost the Patriots' turn, so don't be gone too long.
As long as they don't trade back.
Well, yeah, true. They could trade back. They could trade back.
I see this woman is giving Rashawn Slater her Chargers chain. She's got her Justin Herbert jersey on. I don't know why it takes these teams so long to make these picks.
I feel like part of that maybe
there's a trade.
Part of that's
there's been a trade.
Oh, really?
The Vikings.
That's really surprising to me.
Yeah, this surprises me here,
especially with Elijah Vera Tucker still on the board.
And ironically enough, it's with a team that I thought would have tried to trade down, not trade up. So
I guess I'll see here in a second. I guess we'll find out.
Zach, you saw it already, right? And Nate, you probably saw it too.
I've not seen who they traded with.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, trade alert. Zach is not back yet. Looks all right. To the Jets. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, that shocks me, man. I thought the Jets would try to trade down.
Wonder what the Jets are going to do here. Who they're trading up to get.
They're trying to get O-line, I guess, to help out
maybe
Zach Wilson, but
that could
wow.
Yeah, this is a shock for sure. This is probably the most shocking moment of the draft so far to me.
Yeah, especially once what they're giving up, because that's.
Yeah,
I haven't seen what they're giving up yet, but I guess I'll find out.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
For it to come out here, but.
This one guy must have 200 green and white beads around his neck. My God, dude! You'll see him in a second, Connor. They're going to commercial.
What?
Oh man!
So I guess you see what happens, Zach.
Yeah, I see that there was a trade with the Jets and the Vikings.
Yeah. Man, if the Jets get somebody that Nate,
I hope they gave up a lot.
Yeah, I hope they gave up a lot too. I mean, they were at pick 20.
Oh God, yeah, I see these beads.
Yeah, they were at pick 23, right? The Jets.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, so they moved up 9 spots. So that they probably had to give up a pretty.
I hope they gave up their 34th pick.
I'm sure they probably did.
Yeah,
if they wanted to trade up here to get Jalen Phillips. Or an edge rusher like that, make sure they get the edge rusher they want, Phillips or Pay or whoever.
That could be.
I could see O-line though.
Yeah. I mean, I could see O-line too, but it's just.
I think they felt like Vera Tucker and Darisaw probably weren't going to fall to them, and they wanted to get one of them. That's what I think they're doing.
Yeah,
they just got Zach Wilson, so they're probably wanting to try to.
I definitely think it will be O-line. That's around where this spot.
Especially since Becton was decent, but Becton wasn't a stud last season.
I think he was pretty good. It's just they have nobody else. That's the thing.
He was pretty good, but he still gave up a fair amount of sacks on his side. So, I think they credited him with 8 or 9 to 10 sacks or something last season. So yeah, obviously the Jets had a terrible O-line, but I think his performance wasn't super fantastic. So just get more, right? Can never have too much O-line.
No, they need it.
I mean, nothing happens on the offense without blocking. So
Yeah, I mean, if they gave up a lot to move up, though, I don't know if it's worth it. But has anybody seen what they gave up yet? I haven't.
No, I haven't.
I haven't been on
Refreshing,
Twitter. I don't know.
reports page, and nothing's coming up yet.
Sometimes they show it on the screen, like right after. But,
Yeah, they didn't do it this time though.
I assume it had to be a lot. That's like 10 spots they moved back. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's like you're not going to move back that far without getting something good in return. So
Because the Vikings were probably going to draft the same. They're going to get an O lineman, I would think.
yeah,
I guess are they
Something
hoping that maybe like Tevin Jenkins is going to fall to them at number 23? Like I don't know.
I could see that happening.
I could, but like the Colts and the Titans need O line too. So like I don't know. I feel like that's a risky move if they're trying to think like, oh, maybe this guy will still be here. Like, I mean, I'll have to see what they gave up, what the Jets gave them, obviously. But early signs for me, I'm not a fan of this move for the Vikings.
I don't know if Seth knows something we don't, but he just said Najee Harris. I would be shocked.
Oh,
They
geez.
traded like 14 to get him.
Oh my God, that would be a reach.
That'd be a Jets move, though, man. That would be a
I
total.
would. I mean,
I, as a person who does not like the Jets, I would be more than okay with that. Like,
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Well, say it leaves the Steelers to take Travis Etienne.
hell.
Yeah, they have to take ETN then.
Yeah, I know they haven't mentioned Etienne in their like things, but I honestly wish we'd take Etienne instead of Harris, but I know Harris is the guy they want, so. Got this commercial over here looking in Denver.
He's at the podium for me.
Oh, okay, so it means this commercial's about to end. Donate now to Draftathon.
Okay. Oh, God, can they stop showing that Jets fan with that horrible Jets suit coat thing? My God, dude. That is ugly.
Oh my God, Eric! Did you see right after the pick the next player they showed on the
No,
phone?
Wait, what?
Were you watching the TV after the Jets pick?
I saw the guy with the coat, but then like I looked down, I must have missed
Oh,
it.
right when you looked down, then they showed Mac Jones on the phone.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
going to
Oh.
New England.
Uh-oh.
Nate said, "Uh-oh."
Ooh, Elijah Vera Tucker. All right.
Here's the
Another pick right in the sheets.
Yep.
here's
It's
the
one, it's one we
terms
all
for
got,
the-
right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on. I guess we'll
Thanks,
show. Oh yeah, I see Mac Jones on the phone. He's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Mac Jones to New England, Nate.
I hope they traded the pick and just talking.
You think the Patriots traded? No, dude.
Yeah, I feel like
He's-
we've heard about it, but I'm
he-
hoping.
He's hoping like the Washington football team traded up right here. And
Yeah.
that's who he's talking to.
Oh boy.
yeah,
Wait, why does it say the Jets are on the clock again? Do you see that?
No,
What?
but it still says pick 14. I think
Okay.
there's like a glitch
You
on
delayed.
there.
Oh,
It's like a
here's
glitch.
the
yeah. Now it looked like the thing moved, but then it still says the Jets at 14. I don't know. Whoever's operating there,
What's up, Caleb? Yeah, no,
they're doing bad. Oh, what's
I
up,
don't know
Caleb?
I don't know how to fix the echo. It wasn't in there earlier. Nothing. I don't know how to fix it. So sorry.
Yeah. Interesting. I wonder. Like, Seth said that they
Wow.
got 2 third-round picks next season. Is what the Jets got, or what the Vikings got.
here's what
They had to have gotten more than that.
they said. Rap sheet said they traded numbers 23, 66, and 86 this year for number
Okay,
14 and
so-
143. So,
So that
first,
is
second, third.
Yeah, 2 third-round picks.
Two third rounders this year, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 third-rounders this
Okay.
year.
It's not awful.
I think that, yeah. I'd probably lean it a little bit more to the Viking side, but
Yeah.
Well, my
The
thing is like,
Vikings are still-
for me, it depends on who they get, right?
yeah.
Because again, like, okay, now Vera Tucker's off the board, so O-line still being their biggest need. It's pretty possible that Darisaw and Tevin Jenkins are not there. So,
Oh dang, the Patriots pick is already in.
We think it's Mac Jones, Caleb. We saw Mac.
It's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we'll have to get. We've already gotten somewhat of Nate's reaction, but we got to get Nate's like live reaction.
Yeah.
Right now, my stream is like being stupid.
Nate, do you see Goodell at the podium yet?
I don't have the actual stream on here. I don't have the cable in my room.
Okay.
Yeah, the fact that they did keep 34 is a good thing.
Is he at the podium yet on your screen, Eric?
Yeah, he's talking about a donation thing for the pandemic recovery and stuff. So
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm quickly restarting my Hulu because
there's this guy that kind of looks like the owner of my restaurant that's about to announce the pick here.
quickly Hulu load back in. Live.
Of course, he had to say the 6-time champion, New England Patriots.
Oh, yeah. Now I see Goodell's at the podium right now. He just introduced Don. All right, let's see here. Who's it gonna be? We're the 6-time champion New England Patriots.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to Nate's reaction here.
They're all like, boo. Yep, Mac Jones.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh, my Lord.
All right. Well,
All right, Nate, we need analysis here.
out of all the picks, this is not what I thought was gonna happen here. But I don't know. I mean, could be worse. I mean, I think. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this because I don't want to hate on the guy. I think we give him a chance to see what he can do, but I just feel like this pick they could have went so many other places, but I don't know.
Here's the deal, Nate. I think it's a good pick for the Patriots because they need a quarterback, man. Cam's not the long-term answer. So it
Zach's
has
a fan of taking quarterbacks no matter what.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but I do
yeah.
think Mac. I think Mac Jones is the best one for them to get. I mean, the fact that they didn't have to trade up to get him is nice too. They stayed where they were. I think he'll be a decent quarterback. I don't. I mean, we talked before about this. How one of them is going to bust, or two of them are going to bust. Probably.
and one's going to be average.
One's going to be average. I think he could be the average one. I don't know. But
So
I
would that
would
make
say-
would that make Lance and Wilson the busts in your eyes then?
yeah, I think so. I think probably so. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you should be that disappointed. I mean, you did get a quarterback, so that's always got a
Right.
feeling of hope for the future. But it's just real interesting, dude. Like, Mac Jones is actually going to Alabama. Like, that Alabama New England thing. Like, I feel like that's scary a little bit. But
Well, you can also you can shut down those rumors of Mac Jones to the Steelers. There, like you were
yeah,
talking
well,
about.
that's not going to happen. Obviously, now.
Controllers are safe.
Yeah, the controllers are not going out the window.
Joe Flacco 2.0. I could see him being like a Joe Flacco.
Flock
Yeah,
of
I think
seagulls.
if-
But also the scary thing is how similar he looks to Brady, like in those pictures. Like they look so similar. Like that's the scary part for me.
Who knows? I mean, he's he's going to have a lot to work with. I'll say that the Patriots brought in a lot of weapons in the offseason, so
Yeah.
it's not like he's not playing with last year's team. So
Sure, I think if they can build a roster around him, I think he could be a great. I think he could do really well and win a bunch of games. I mean, I think honestly, I don't know. It's not who I wanted, but I'm just glad I didn't. I mean, if I'm gonna get one of those quarterbacks at 15, I'm pretty excited about that. They didn't have to trade up or anything. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
I will say now
I'll
what
change
needs
my
to
profile
happen.
picture now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
I will say what needs to happen now is because that dude came out and did 6-time champ New England Patriots and the fans all booed. What would really get the fans booing is if the Steelers had a guest presenter and he said 6-time world champion Steelers. Then we really hear some boos because they're in Cleveland.
I remember when that one Cowboy guy did that when the draft was in Philly, I think, or New York. I don't remember. It was either Philly or New York that they were in, and he was like, yeah, the Cowboys with all their Super Bowls and he just we beat the Eagles. He was roasting them, and the Eagles, they were just
Wasn't there that one time when they were in Dallas though, when Michael Vick came out to make a pick for the Falcons, and Michael Vick started roasting the Cowboys? Do you remember that?
I remember Pat McAfee did that. I think.
I know McAfee did that, but I remember Michael Vick did something like that. It wasn't in the first round, so it wasn't as memorable. But Michael Vick came out and made a pick for the Falcons, and they were in Dallas, and he started roasting the Cowboys. I was like, oh no.
Caleb said someday Zach will stop hating on Trey Lance. Nah, never, dude. I mean, obviously, if he turns out good, I'm not going to do that.
He only threw 288 passes all through.
Exactly.
That's crazy to use your
the number three pick on him
on the guy that played one season versus FCS teams. That's big risk.
And also on the Alabama version of FCS, so it's not
right.
He played on a crappy team and did that. He played on a really good team and did that. Seth said 12 picks till the Saints take Caleb Farley. I don't know. I've got the Cardinals taking him here at this spot, so we'll see. I see Goodell walking up to the podium.
Oh, I see Zach editing the slide there.
Oh yeah. If you don't want to, if you're behind me, Nate, you don't have to look at the stuff.
No,
that's why I don't.
I'm good. I don't have the actual show on.
So. Oh, okay. Then this is your.
That's my updates. Yeah,
that's good.
I just won't spoil it.
Ooh, Zaven Collins. That's another pick right for Eric. Yup.
Congrats, man. Looks like you're gonna win the.
I'm feeling pretty good right now about my chances.
This is a good pick, I think.
I think it's a
solid pick.
Yeah, no. I mean, like I said, he's a very versatile linebacker. He can move all over the field. So, it fills a need for the Cardinals.
I was low key hoping he'd fall to the Jags. That's another one that I was like, if he's there at the Jags pick, I'd want. But no,
I know the Steelers are probably disappointed that he's off the board now because I know they wanted to think possibly he could fall to them.
All right, guys. What third round prospect are the Raiders going to draft here?
Let me think.
Who are they going to draft that nobody's ever heard of?
well, what's really funny actually is that in Nate's mock draft, he had the Cardinals taking Zaven Collins, but he had them trading down with New Orleans to take Zaven Collins.
Oh.
Yeah, and I had New Orleans taking Farley here.
That's who Seth wants. Seth wants Farley. I saw that 12 picks till the Saints take Farley. Trey Lance equals Dante Culpepper.
That would be pretty good for him if he ends up being
Zaven before JOK. Yeah, I think Zaven and JOK, it's like you can go either way.
Yeah,
I think both are still pretty good though. I'd be happy with either of them.
Yeah, well, I think Washington's probably pretty happy they didn't take JOK because I know that's what 3 out of the 4 of us have Washington taking JOK. So
no, in all reality, I mean. Wouldn't it I could see the Raiders taking Tony, a speed receiver. They don't need it, but it's like a Raiders thing to do.
Well, given how much of a disappointment Henry Ruggs was last year too, though, he obviously underperformed what they thought. So,
Seth says Robert Cooper, defensive tackle, Georgia. Yeah, that would be that fits the bill.
I mean, I'm willing to guess here. I know, me, Eric, and Zach all have them taking Trayvon Moehrig, and Nate's got them taking Darisaw. I would not be surprised if we had all Reds here when this comes by, and not just because we're at a harder place to pick in the draft, but just because they do some weird stuff.
I do think Moehrig, though, this is considered early for him, so it's.
that's why I picked Merrick to go to them. Like, it's considered early, but it's like something you can see coming, you know?
Right.
But with that being said, I agree with you. I'm not totally confident in this. We're getting closer and closer to the Steelers and Jags picks. So.
I know. One thing that's exciting for me, at least at this point, is that this is also something that I think the Raiders could ruin for us. Is that so far, all of the picks that have been made are all. I mean, I know that we're not too deep in the draft, but everyone who's been picked is everyone who we all had in our mocks. Like, it's not someone outside of any of our mocks has been picked yet.
Yeah.
So, listen, I think the Raiders could be the one to ruin that, because I remember they did last year when they took Damon Arnett, and we were all like, "What?"
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
Raiders select JOK is going to be sus guess.
Well, wasn't it like when they had the chance to take Ed Oliver, they took Cleveland Farrell? It was like, wait, what?
They could have taken Josh Allen too. Yeah, or Devin White. They had so many good people they would take, but they took.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that. But they took Cleveland Farrell, and everyone was like, there was.
And
even
they took Jonathan Abram with their other first-round pick, who's like not even a starter anymore.
Yeah. The only good thing to come out of that draft for them was Josh Jacobs.
And he did regress a bit last year, so it's like he was the good pick for him, but not a great pick, you know?
Yeah. I remember when they picked
You can't get
Farrell.
running backs anywhere, so.
Oh, yeah, but like when they picked Farrell and you saw the fans that were there, and they were all just kind of like, huh? Like,
Yeah.
Like, why did we do this?
That draft was so crazy, man. When him and Daniel Jones, like...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm glad for Jag's sake that ended up happening, because I don't know. I was afraid they'd take Hawkinson there, man. I was really afraid of that, but... And I think Tom Coughlin said that they would have taken Hawkinson, so... I mean, we have a tight end now, but I'd still much rather have Josh Allen.
Yeah, you got Chris Manhertz.
Oh, there's Trevor. I saw a recap of him.
You've got your top two tight ends going into next season, Chris Manhertz and Tim Tebow.
I know.
Oh, God.
Man, that's why I wouldn't mind them signing Tebow, because they don't have any tight ends.
He's a body.
Seth says he thinks the Raiders are going to take JOK.
Yep.
Possible. I don't know.
But pick is in, so it's time to change the...
Time to change the stream here. Max Crosby over Josh Allen.
Jamin Davis, that's who Mel Kiper just said. Oh, it's on his best available.
Oh, Jamin Davis is
Why does he have Elijah Moore so high? I don't understand that.
I have no idea. He's like super high on Elijah Moore. The rest of them,
he had a good season 2020, but he didn't play in 2021. So.
Well, that's what I was saying too with Moore. Like, he's a slot receiver. Like, he's not an outside receiver, which is what a lot of teams need. Like, I mean, the rest of them make sense. Phillips, Darisaw, Davis, Kwity Paye, like, you know. All right, he's walking to the podium. I see that Steelers fan again.
Yeah, that terrible towel out there.
He's got an Aaron Smith jersey on, number 91. Oh.
Yeah, this is a reach to me.
What?
Shocker, though, the Raiders reached on somebody.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. With Darisaw and Jenkins still on the board? Like,
that's a little bit crazy to me.
I mean, it is the Raiders, so, you know, John Gruden knows what he's talking about, apparently.
Never know.
Well, yeah, and remember how I said that they could ruin, like, someone who's not in our mocks? Like, that ruins it for Zach and I, because we don't have Leatherwood in the first round. So.
Yeah, I had him at 31, so I almost didn't have him. Like,
yeah. Nate's the only one that had him.
Yeah, to the Jets at 23, though.
I'm sure the Vikings are happy about that, though, that they didn't take Darisaw or Jenkins. Like,
yeah, Darisaw's still on the board. I mean, I was in Miami now.
I will say, like, as much as I want Najee Harris, like, if one of those two between Darrisaw or Jenkins is on the board, I'd almost rather the Steelers take them at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
Because again,
Yeah,
like,
You'll get a second round good running back, you know.
right? Yeah, because like I'm just kind of banking on the fact that they're not going to be there. But if one of them is there, then I hope we take them because
The problem for you though is Minnesota picks ahead of you, Indy, the Giants.
I know it's going to be real hard for them to actually be there. But if one of them does somehow fall there, I mean, who's to say Miami doesn't take?
Connor will not complain.
I mean, who's to say that Miami doesn't take Najee Harris here though? Like
They could.
Didn't you mock a running back to the Dolphins, Zach, in our mock?
Yeah, I did. I had them taking Harris in the Clutch Crew Sports mock.
Yeah. Obviously not in our like real mocks, but yeah. Well, according to the ESPN draft predictor, there was a 60% chance of Alex Leatherwood being available at pick 46 for the Raiders. Oh man!
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this guy wasn't even guaranteed to be a first-round pick.
why do we even like bother trying to pick for the Raiders anymore in these mock drafts? Like,
right.
The Dolphins pick is in.
Next year for the Raiders, unless they're picking in like the top 10 or something, I'm finding a second and third round prospect and putting him there. Like,
Caleb says, I knew that the offensive tackles ranked differently after Sewell/Slater. Also, Raiders draft someone from Clemson/Bama. They almost always do. That is true. That is true. They always, especially Bama, like Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Abram, this guy now. And then the Cleveland Farrell one.
Farrell out of Clemson.
Yeah, Farrell from Clemson. Yeah, you're right.
Well, I will say, Zach, I just saw, since the Dolphins are up, I saw your boy, why did I just lose his name? Crap. Hold on. I saw your boy Lynn Bowden up there on the screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Best kick returner, punt returner in Madden.
God, Mel Kiper, like, he just needs to calm down sometimes. He's just like, like, dude, chill out. This is why I hate watching the draft on ESPN. Like, Mel Kiper's like, I had this guy sucks. All right. Goodell's walking to the podium for the Dolphins again. Got good news for Tua. Good news for Tua.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. So
I totally forgot about that, Harry. That was great.
Austin Jackson.
Got good news for Tua here.
Is he going to say that
for the Jaguars? I got good news for Trevor.
Oh, Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that move for the Dolphins.
That's a pick right for. I mean, I figured they'd take Phillips or Kwity Paye, like, one of those edge rushers.
Yep. I figured I'd get that one.
That brings Connor and Nate closer to me in the standings.
It doesn't put Zach closer to you.
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't get that right.
Oh, Zach. I mean, so I read that wrong. I
didn't get that right.
Zach and Nate is what I meant to say.
Well, I think, let's see, I guess I'll update the standings
I
here.
spelled Jalen wrong.
So Eric is still in the lead with 8 correct picks. Then Nate has 7 correct picks. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Zach has 6 correct and I have 5 correct.
Yeah. I'm in danger here because of those trades that I did. I can't get the next 2 picks right. So,
yeah.
Because I feel like Koromora is going to go here. I would be surprised if Washington take him.
That's what Seth says. Darrisaw or JOK.
Oh.
Is safety a need for them? Like, maybe Merrick? Like,
no, I don't. I think. I mean, if it is, then it's not as big of a need as linebacker or offensive tackle.
What is this play that I just saw where like Jalen Phillips intercepted a pass while the dude was like going to the ground and just threw it right at him?
That's weird. I didn't see that.
Help for Tua! Help for Tua! Go pass rush for Tua! Pass rush for Tua!
Is he gonna Eric? That's what I was saying. Like, he's for our 25th pick. Is he gonna say hope for Trevor? Hope for Trevor? It's an offensive lineman.
If we dropped an O-line or receiver, he might do that. Like, oh God, I don't think he did it for the Jets when they took Barrett Tucker.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Well, he didn't do it for Waddle either earlier when the Dolphins took him. Like he didn't say help for Tua.
Yeah, well, Tua was drafted last year though. So
Yeah,
but he didn't do it for the Jets for Wilson. So hopefully he doesn't do that. Like, please.
Good news for Trevor. Good news for Trevor. Good news for Zach. Good news for Jaguars fans.
I do not want to hear that. I did not want to hear that.
Oh boy. Got this commercial of a Pizza Hut where this dude's like spinning this record around.
okay, Washington's pick is in.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. It's going to be JOK.
Picks are starting to come in quicker.
Sucks for me though, because I feel like I might be out of the. I mean, I'm not out of the running completely with this draft, but I'm starting to think I might be completely out.
Yeah, it's tough to get these later ones.
And I was really hoping that I think like had that pick gone the other way with Kwity Paye or something, like I don't know, maybe I would have been better, but then that would have just put Eric further in front. So
Seth says hopefully they take Terrace Marshall Jr.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Caleb says can we fast forward 10 picks
to the Packers? Yeah. Said I think the Giants have given up. I'm also scared they're taking a corner. I don't know.
I think they could. But I don't think Caleb Farley. I'm not as big of a fan of him, so I don't think your Saints. I think Newsome might be better, or just go somewhere on the edge because the edge rushers are still there. We've only seen one edge rusher go home, Phillips. You've got Paye, you've got Rousseau, you've got Ojolari. Yeah, so
yeah. Owa is still there too.
I didn't know how to say his name. Away or Owa? I guess it's Owa.
Away, 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 away.
OWEH.
Well, Tryon's still there too.
Oh yeah, Tryon. And
there's a lot of edge rushers.
Barmore in the middle still there.
Yeah, he's a defensive tackle though.
Yeah. The draft got weird after Carolina took Horn.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was all downhill from there.
There's always something like that.
Yeah, I know Nate wanted Fields. I know you're a little salty on that. You would have been in love with Fields because he was your second quarterback.
Oh so, yeah, I would have been hyped there.
All right, can we get Washington's pick, please?
All right, Goodell is at the podium.
God, all this mustard yellow that they have over like going on here with these lights, like ugh. The biggest season ever. Ha 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 ha, because they're playing one more game. Whoa.
Oh, this is
Nate's obviously interested about something, even though I haven't seen the pick yet.
You'll see soon.
Yeah.
It's actually pronounced away.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, that's what Caleb said.
Well, interesting makes me think it's not JOK, so
Yeah.
What?
I was gonna say you could have had 100 guesses. We would have been allowed to get it.
Wow.
I saw on
Alright.
the ESPN boards they actually had this guy ranked pretty high, but I didn't even have him going in the first round.
I didn't
No.
either.
I did not do any
So
research
this-
on him.
This
I
was
think
our
it's so
first pick that literally none of us had in the first round.
That was really funny how like the fans there kind of like paused for a
I
second.
know,
they
they
like cringed. I saw
I had to
that.
go and like Google him.
Wow.
If you follow RAS, Davis is a huge pick.
If you follow
Who's
who?
RAS?
I don't know.
It just says RAS. I don't know what that stands for, but
Yeah, I don't know why
Seth
they
said
did
what?
it.
Ha ha ha! 3 letters JOK.
Yeah, I think the Washington football team might have pulled a Las Vegas Raiders right there.
Yeah,
but
they were.
yeah.
Yeah.
We
We
need all those
need all
people
the people to follow the 24 and 25 for our picks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm feeling better about Darisaw or Jenkins being there.
I think the Giants probably take Darisaw though. Like,
Yeah. I said I don't know. I'm feeling better, but obviously we're not there yet because obviously there's still
could do corner though.
we're coming up on the offensive line needy team. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Caleb had the Packers taking Davis at 29.
Oh, I've got them taking Kadarius Toney. I guess we'll tell Caleb who we all have.
Yeah.
I have them taking Kadarius Toney at 29.
At 29, scroll down here.
I've got Newsom. Eric has more, but he doesn't specify if it's Rondale or Elijah. And then
Oh.
Eric's got Tony, Nate's got Bateman.
It was Elijah Moore for me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and I've got Kadarius Toney. So you said Eric had Tony, but I've got Tony.
Oh, I meant to say that you got Tony.
I mean, I could see the Giants taking JOK here. Like that wouldn't surprise me.
It makes sense. They could go in a lot of directions, actually. They could go O-line, they could go corner, they could go...
I mean, honestly, I think this is
JOK.
going to work out for them. Like
It will, yeah.
Because they can get Darisaw, they can get JOK. If they want edge, they could get Kwity Paye.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
hmm
see all those cheeseheads. Like, why are we showing?
But I do think the Giants
Sorry, Caleb.
The Giants are actually another one of those Raiders teams where they go off the wall.
They
So,
are.
this could
Dave
be
Gettleman.
this could be like I don't know, Kyle Trask or something like.
I mean, it was like when they took Andrew Thomas like as the first offensive lineman in the draft in like last year, and we were all just like, "What? Like, why didn't you take like Jedrick Wills or someone like that?" And they took Thomas instead.
There's Gettleman hobbling around there.
Oh God. I mean, like you said, this was the guy that took Daniel Jones at number 6. So I think they're going to take offensive line though, because their offensive line is so bad. Like, and they need to keep Saquon Barkley from getting hurt again. Seth said, "I'm now scared JOK will slip to the Saints and they take him." I mean, I guess the Saints don't really need him, so I guess that's probably why you'd be upset. But I mean, I'd be okay if I was the Saints, I'd be okay getting him.
Yeah. Especially if you don't have to trade up for him at 29, 28.
Yeah, right.
I'd be shocked if he falls to there, though.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you just have to go best available. Like you can't always fill a need. Like if there's someone that good still on the board, then like you have to grab them.
Definitely.
Oh, I see.
Giants pick is in.
All these Kwity Paye, like everyone in his house is wearing like blue and red for the Giants. So I don't know.
I know.
Why are all the lights out in Kwity Paye's house? I mean, did you see Elijah Vera Tucker's house earlier? Like how bad the lighting was in his house? Like you couldn't see
Yeah, it
anyone?
was so dimly lit.
It was bad. That was bad too. Pace was pretty bad too.
Yeah, that wasn't very good either.
I'm gonna be honest, the Saints have to take corner. See, man, that's where you reach. If you say they have to take corner,
Yeah.
then that's a reach. That means you're not getting the best person there because you're settling for a position. Which the only time that's acceptable is quarterback.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Or if like the position you need is the best available player,
Yeah.
like, then that's a win-win. But if
Yeah.
you're like, man, there's a great linebacker, a D line, a wide receiver, like that's still available. But I'm going to take this corner. Like, then yeah, you're not getting the best value for your pick. Like, you should trade down, get more picks, and then try to get the person instead of reaching to take them at your spot. So
yeah, don't do what the Raiders do.
yeah, and what Washington just did,
Yeah, real. I mean, well, I don't know what Washington did because like Davis is a linebacker, JOK is a linebacker. Like, that was just weird. Like, you took like a worse linebacker than you could have. I mean, same with Las Vegas. Like, they took a worse O lineman. Like, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll look back on this and we'll be like,
Goodell showed the Giants fan the pick, and he didn't like jump up and down or anything.
uh-oh. Probably because he realized, like, Dave Gettleman just screwed us again. Like, the Giants probably... Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants did here, since, they wanted, like,
the
Devontae
Giants
Smith or someone.
Giants fans do not like it. The
Uh-oh.
Giants fans do not like it.
Maybe they took a wide receiver. Maybe they took, like, Kadarius Toney or something.
Zach's not going to like it either.
Uh-oh. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens here. The Goodell's walking to the podium. I see some Jets fans. Or no, that's a Browns fan, actually. What am I saying? The lighting's so weird.
Connor, look at the Giants fans' reaction when they cut to the crowd.
Oh, the guy in the chair wasn't exactly excited. Oh my, hold on. Who's this going to be?
You're right, Caleb.
Oh my god.
Connor, you just called it without even seeing it.
I know.
They're all like, what?
Yeah, they're like, huh?
Oh my god. Dave Gettleman strikes again. Oh my god. All those Giants fans
Watch
were
these
like,
highlights, though, man. Like,
goodness gracious. I mean, I don't deny that he's a good wide receiver, but like, for everyone else that was still there, like, so yeah, Zach, are you not happy? Because I know both you and Eric had him going to the Jags.
I really wanted him to go to the Jags. I didn't even know that's who Eric had them at the Jags.
I put him there because I felt like there was a good possibility he could go to the Jags. But I mean, with some of the players that are looking like that could still be available at our pick at 25, I'm okay with this. Like,
yeah, it's okay.
I think we're still going to get somebody good, so like, it's not the end of the world for me. But he would have been a nice weapon to have. So, but
Dare saw if they could like trade up a little bit to get him, I'd be fine with that. I don't want to trade with the Colts or Titans though. So
yeah, well, they probably won't. See, Seth said if either Newsom or Farley aren't there, trade back. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they are. Davis is fast. You are right about that, Caleb. But I don't know. I mean, being fast isn't everything. So.
This just shows you how wrong PFF is, though.
Oh yeah.
PFF has Jamin Davis in the 6th round.
That's true. Like when I did a mock draft on PFF with the Steelers, I was able to get him in the 4th round, and it gave me like a C+. It gave me a C+ grade on the pick too. I was like, what?
You have to take him in round 6 to get an A for them. So this is like an F for PFF standards.
Wow.
Saints said if they trade it, all right, that's cool. If they trade it, it would be above the Titans.
Well, I mean, honestly, at this point, like, I mean, like I said, we have 3 very offensive line needy teams here. I mean, I will say the Saints could be worried that obviously the Titans could take Caleb Farley because they need secondary help.
Vikings could take him. I mean,
well, the Vikings did just trade for Pat P. I mean, I know that's not like huge, but I think the Vikings would rather have offensive line. Like if either Darrisaw or Jenkins is there, that's what the Vikings will take. And then, yeah, I don't know. I still say the Ravens are probably going to take like an edge rusher to replace. They lost Matthew Judon and Yannick Ngakoue, so they'll probably take Kwity Paye or Owe or Tryon or Rousseau, like one of those guys. Also forgot to mark these Leatherwoods as red because I just totally forgot about him.
Yeah, maybe in the future we should get like 5 guesses for the Raiders, like five people that we can mock to them, like that'd make it more fair. I still probably wouldn't have picked Leatherwood.
I think my guesses probably would have been like Mo Rig, like Collins, maybe Phillips.
Yeah, Paye,
and then like I don't know, maybe JOK. Like
yeah,
definitely wouldn't have picked Leatherwood.
Some commercial for the Colts here, I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, their pick isn't in though, so it's not like they're like. I mean,
they just reset the timer though.
We're gonna get to number 25 with the Jags, and it's gonna say the pick is in. They're gonna be like, we're gonna go to commercial, guys.
Now the pick is in for the Colts.
Okay, so I guess it's about to be for me. Still got 9 people watching the stream. Let's go.
Yeah.
We've been pretty consistent around that, like between like 9 and 14 people this whole time. So
Yeah.
appreciate y'all watching the stream. Yeah, the Colts. I think the Colts might take Kwity Paye here, honestly, because edge rusher is a pretty big need. I mean, I had them taking Ojulari.
I could see Paye. Yeah, I could see Ojulari. Tevin Jenkins, that's what Caleb said, if possible.
Yeah, offensive line, like there's a lot the Colts can do here. Like I think they have a lot more options now than they thought they were going to have. Like that's probably why they took so long, because they're probably thinking like, man, like we didn't think like Darisaw and Jenkins and all these people would be here still. Because the Raiders gifted you by taking Leatherwood, so
Yeah,
and the Giants taking Kadarius Toney. Bag alert, major bag.
Yeah, I heard
alert.
that. I don't know why that's so catchy on that Wendy's commercial. Like,
Bag alert, major bag alert. Got that shot of the Cleveland Browns Stadium and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame right next door. Because I walked past their stadium on the way to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I was like, oh, there's the Browns Stadium.
not a particularly attractive stadium. Sorry,
No, it's not fantastic.
It's a dog pound.
Russell Wilson's on the screen here. I mean, the poor Seahawks only having 3 draft picks this year. That was like me in our Madden franchise last time, or like the time before. Remember that? Because I had traded away all those picks to get like Saquon Barkley and all those other guys on my team. That the second draft we did, I had like 3 picks. All right. The Colts pick is in. I thought I saw Goodell, but now we're going to the Pizza Hut draft moment.
Gotta think
There's
it's
some Colts fans right here.
But we'll see.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I'm like realizing like, what is the Carson Wentz thing is new? I'm like, yeah, no, that's not new. What am I thinking? It's been around for a while. His best year, that one season.
Goodell's strolling out again. It's like, is he used to walking this much? Like,
I mean, I would think he would be,
Serious question,
considering that he does this every year for the draft, except for last year. Like last year, he got to stay home, but
he just sat in that chair all the time.
That was so funny though. Looking at those Giants fans, they were just like, not a lot of people by the stage there. I guess the Steelers fan might they'll come back. Oh no, I see the guy in the Palomalu jersey over there. This guy looks like he's dressed up like Tony Dungy. I'm not gonna lie, this Colts fan looks like he's dressed up like Tony Dungy. All right, who's it gonna be? Kwity Paye.
Yeah. Caleb says, before the Titans pick, I need your guys' thoughts about Goodell's chair. It looks like a pretty comfortable chair.
I mean, it does. It's pretty big. I'm sure he paid it. I would sit in it.
Yeah, I'll sit. I'm on my picture in that chair.
Yeah.
What do you think about this chair? Is it? I picture that chair in like a old school like library with like a cigar, and I don't know. That's what it's a very vintage looking chair. Like,
I feel like that's what he was trying to go with last year, like that kind of vibe.
The kind of like old library cigar vibe, like
yeah. But he almost looked too comfy last year. He was like, he was back, like he didn't get up once the whole broadcast.
He did whenever he made the picks, but like, especially when he did the first round. But I remember like the second and third round, he just kind of sat in that chair the whole time. Because I did watch those, and I was like, okay, he's sitting in the chair. Like, well, the Colts passed on an O lineman, so getting closer to possibly Darrisaw or Jenkins being there for the Steelers.
I'm happy with that. I'd be happy with either of them at 25. So for the Jags.
Well,
come on, Titans reach.
I mean, I wouldn't.
I want them to get Farley. That's who I want them to get. Farley, a guy who will always be hurt. Come on, Titans, make the pick. That'll make Seth mad, but.
I think it looks like Nate has them taking Elijah Moore right here.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I did have Moore in my board.
Yeah, Zach and I don't have him in our mocks, but
it's I don't. It's not even a consensus if it's Rondale or Elijah going first.
Kwity Paye.
I think Rondale Moore is way overrated.
I agree.
He's like a worse version of Kadarius Toney.
Kwity Paye was Caleb's favorite name to say. I remember that.
Yeah.
Should the chair just keep going to future NFL draft locations? Is the NFL trying to be viral? I mean,
I don't know about that. I think it should like go in the Hall of Fame or something. Just like put it there. That's where all the artifacts go.
I think they kind of just brought it out for this year just because, like, it was such a thing last year with the virtual draft and everything, but I doubt it'll be there next season.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not like it needs to be there. It's not like it's the star of the show,
Right. All right, Titans.
It is kind of cool. I don't know. I don't think they usually do it where they show a fan like the pick before he announces it. Like,
yeah, I don't think they usually show that unless it's like someone that they're picking to like read the pick.
Yeah, then that obviously happens. The Titans have some good pass catchers.
Well, so I will say for you, Zach, since I know we are getting closer to the, we've heard that. For me, I want like Darrisaw or Jenkins, and if not them, then Harris. But like with Toney off the board, like with who's left, who would you want to fall to the Jaguars besides like not the offensive lineman, but like who else?
Okay, so JOK I would be thrilled with. I've warmed up to Moehrig. Originally, I wasn't super high on him at 25, but I'd be okay with that. I don't know if I'd want receiver now that Toney's gone. It's still too early for running back, so I don't. It's tough. I really want one of those offensive linemen or JOK or Moehrig probably. So that's 4 people there. So
they've got showing Elijah Moore right now. I mean, I'd be okay with the Titans taking Elijah Moore. Like, no complaints here.
There's no way they'd take Elijah Moore. Like,
No, I doubt it. Well, they keep showing receivers. Like, they showed Moore, and now they're showing Rashad Bateman. Like, I mean, the Titans either need offensive line or defense. Like, they don't need receiver.
no.
Like, I know they lost Jonnu Smith and Corey Davis, but, like, you still have Derrick Henry and A.J. Brown. So,
Yeah.
like, defense and offensive line should be number one priority here for them. Taking a long time on this pick, though. Like, come on, guys.
It's finally in.
I was about to say, are y'all like trying to debate between Darisaw and Jenkins? Which one's better?
Like, I'm sure the Vikings are thrilled because they know they're going to get at least one of the two of them. So, like, you know, the Vikings are probably pretty happy.
Please give the ball to Derrick Henry. That's what his mask says.
I mean, you know, King Henry, 2,000 yards. It always takes so long. I'm just like, come on now.
I know, it's already 11 o'clock. Like,
I know, it's like in a world of virtuality, like, it should be faster. I know there's like suspense and everything, but, you know, the level of suspense we have here is just getting annoying. It's just like, okay, we're taking too long.
I think part of this is the TV net, like,
it's
all-
all,
network
yeah,
channel,
definitely.
because it's
Definitely.
I'm sure some of them are listening to trade calls and stuff, but it's like, obviously the Jags were going to trade down, but they needed, 10 minutes to talk about whatever, so we can hear Mel Kiper and all that good
yeah.
stuff.
Where's Eric at? Did he say he was going somewhere?
He said he said he had to be right back or something. I don't know. I didn't think he'd gone this long.
Yeah, so I was like, I haven't heard
It's
Eric.
2 picks now for He did say he'd have to go for a bit, but he didn't
Well,
say where or
he
what.
better be back for the
Yeah,
Jaguars.
he better not. He better not. I mean, what if the Jags had traded up? He'd have missed this.
Yeah.
I highly doubt the Titans would allow them to trade up. Especially with these, I mean, the pick hasn't been made yet, but with these offensive linemen, the Titans don't want to go below the Vikings and Steelers. Like, that's a big old Titans flag that fan's got. Oh. He's like, oh, look at that pick. She's like, oh, okay. Is he going to let her read it? Oh, no, she's just... Why are you looking at the band over there, dude? Like, come on now. Make the pick. Oh, because they're doing Sweet Caroline. So, like, everyone's like, oh, we got to sing along to it. Like, we got to delay the pick because we got to sing Sweet Caroline.
That song is so overrated.
They play it at every Carolina Hurricanes game, too. Like...
It's like, it's not even that good of a song, for being honest. That's just me, though.
I know. I'm like, I don't know why they played it every Hurricanes game. I'm like, we always play Rock You Like a Hurricane because, that's obvious. But why do we play that all the time?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big deal at Red Sox games, but it's
Ooh.
like...
Caleb Farley.
I know. I was
The
trying to have my
excitement there.
the guy that Seth wanted is not there for the Saints.
Yeah, Seth, you're going to have to regroup. Eric, you're back.
Yeah, nature called, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So the Colts took Kwity Paye, and then the Titans just took Caleb Farley.
I'm kind of surprised. I guess, the Titans do need help in the secondary.
Seth
So I
just
guess
said,
I'm
I'm
not
not mad. There's still Greg Newsome.
Yeah. Caleb Farley has such a great name, LOL. Hey, what's up, Alan? Glad to see you back.
Yo,
Well-
Alan!
Now I will say, Tevin Jenkins and Christian Darisaw still there.
Gosh,
Steelers
dude.
better take the other one.
You
of
guys
them.
are guaranteed to get one. I would much prefer Darisaw, I think. Like,
I mean, I just want one of them, honestly. Like I said, I didn't think they'd be here, which is why, again, I was so big on Harris or, Zaven Collins. But, like, you got to get one of these guys. Like, come on now. We could probably get Javonte Williams at some point in the second round. Like,
All right, what are the Vikings going to do now?
I mean, it has to be offensive line. Like,
Dude, this is a great spot for the Jags because we're either going to get an offensive lineman or JOK, I feel like. So.
Oh, yeah, no, like those three. I mean, you are going to get an offensive lineman or JOK because there's only 2 picks to you guys and 3 people. So
Yeah, guaranteed one of them.
Yep.
Caleb Farley over there, like recovering at home from his back injury. Or no, he tested positive for COVID, didn't he?
Yeah, he
I think
did.
both of them, yeah.
Yeah, he has the microscopic back surgery thing, and then also the COVID positive. So.
Oh, okay, Alan. You hadn't said anything in the chat for quite a while, so I thought you would.
Yeah, we didn't know.
We appreciate you staying in the whole time. So, did you like the Panthers pick earlier, Alan?
Yeah, did you like them taking J.C. Horn?
Getting some secondary help to guard those receivers.
Oh, I see this dude like falling into the couch in this commercial. Like, what?
Like, hell.
I just saw Honda Dream Garage just drop down out of nowhere.
Oh, the pick is in for the Vikings.
Okay, good.
Yes, it is. But we're on a commercial.
I'm watching a Nationwide Peytonville commercial.
I will say I've enjoyed doing this live stream because it's made this draft process go by a lot faster than when just watching it.
Oh, I definitely agree, dude.
Oh yeah. Still feel
Like,
like it's not
I know
too
the
long,
time
though.
is. I know it's been 3 hours roughly since it started, but it hasn't
Yeah.
felt like 3 hours.
Oh, Caleb is
No.
asking Eric what his thoughts are on, or Caleb's asking Seth what his thoughts are on Eric Stokes. I mean,
Second round
second
player.
Yeah,
I thought you said on Eric's Stokes. I'm like, well, yes, I am stoked about Trevor. I was like, wait a minute, okay, never
Yep,
mind.
final 10 picks.
Yep. I will say, Caleb, since this is going to be the last of your NFC North rivals, what did you think of your rivals as picks? Are you worried about them? Are you happy at who they picked? Like,
I
What was
think
your opinions on them?
that they did a good job. The Lions got Sewell, and then the Bears got Fields. So that's
yeah. And then the Vikings are going to get either Darrisaw or Jenkins here. So I want to hear if Caleb's worried at all about these picks.
all right. See you later, Alan.
Yep. See ya, Alan.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you, Alan.
I mean, I will say Caleb's probably not too worried about Fields because I know he had Fields as his 4th best quarterback. So, but
Yeah, that's true.
What about Sewell and Darrisaw / Jenkins here?
I think he's got bigger concerns with his starting QB, though, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's true. We haven't asked him about that. Like, what's going on with Rodgers?
I talked to him earlier. I think he's not convinced that they're going to trade him. So he still, I think, believes for now that he's going to be one more year with the Packers.
I mean, they'd obviously have to get a lot in return for him. I mean, you're not just going to trade someone like that away. So he said,
Yeah,
Lions,
I want like your whole team. If you're,
he said
Rodgers.
Lions, they don't have enough skill talent, so I guess they can protect Sewell while no one gets open. Bears, Fields is the 2nd best quarterback in the division. Oh, okay. He's giving credit to Fields.
Yeah.
Saying he's better than Goff and Cousins, so.
All right, Vikings. Finally.
Yeah, they took a while to announce this pick.
Seth said he thinks Stokes is a 2nd-round talent, but he doesn't think he'll be there for the Saints.
Hmm.
Man, that war room looks empty. All I see is like Mike Zimmer and a few other people, and there's like no one, like all a bunch of empty chairs.
They've made their last pick for the night, so like, all right, we're going. Just go home.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Go get some rest, guys.
They've been waiting this long. I can almost imagine like what the Bucks are thinking right now. Like they have to wait till the end.
I can only imagine if their fans are watching and they trade out of it. Like, they're waiting 32 and then trade.
Christian Darrisaw,
Most
Yeah.
Bucks fans probably aren't watching this, honestly. Like,
probably. All right, it is now time for the six-time
yes.
world champion
Oh,
Pittsburgh
God.
Steelers.
I'm definitely not saying anything when this pick comes in. Got to obviously get Connors.
Yeah,
and
Virginia
Light
Tech
well.
back to back. You're right.
I'm hoping for Tevin Jenkins because offensive line is I mean,
Pat Fryermuth, tight end, Penn State.
Oh, God.
Dang, the pick is in already.
I'm trying to trigger it.
I mean, honestly,
Oh, wow.
honestly, I'd be upset if Zach got this pick right with Landon Dickerson. Like, that would be a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
This might be a little premature, but I think I'm going to go ahead and mark that red.
I wouldn't do that just yet, man. You might be jinxing yourself.
You might jinx yourself.
I mean, I think that might be another one where controller's going out the window. Like, if we pass on Jenkins and Harris to get Landon Dickerson, like, oof.
The fans are waving their terrible towels.
All right.
You bet they are. Yeah.
He said,
how would you feel about Creed Humphrey?
Wait, what?
Caleb said, how would you feel about Creed Humphrey if they took him?
I don't
He's
even
a
know
center.
He's a center from like Oklahoma, I think.
I don't even think he was a first round talent. Like, I thought Dick.
I've seen him some. I think it's like some have Humphrey, some have Dickerson.
Yeah, no,
So you wouldn't like it.
No. Yeah, no, I agree. Like what Caleb said, Darrisaw feels like a value for Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota got a great pick with Darrisaw there. Like, I mean, we all had him going. I mean, I think the latest any of us had him going was at 15, and that was because we had some. Or no, well, Nate had him going 17 to the Raiders, but still, like, I think that is a big value for the Vikings. Like, they didn't get Vera Tucker, but they still got, Darrisaw, so. Flashing back to Roethlisberger getting picked.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was really interesting how they were talking about, like, the Chargers taking Eli is what led to the Steelers getting Roethlisberger. Because, like, basically they were saying that, or like the fact that the Giants were able to trade for Eli is what I meant. Because they were saying if Eli had stayed a Charger, like they didn't make that pick, then the Giants would have taken Roethlisberger. But since the Giants were able to make that pick make that trade with the Chargers for like Rivers and Manning, like that's why Roethlisberger fell to Pittsburgh. And I would have. I don't know how I would. I mean, I think I would have been okay with Phillip Rivers being a Steeler, but still, now looking back on it, just wouldn't be the same if it wasn't Ben.
All right, ready for Connor's reaction?
God,
Yeah.
now
on the clock.
now they're really booing because Steelers are picking.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Najee Harris.
You got your running back though.
Yeah.
We did. I'm kind of wishing we would have taken Tevin Jenkins, but you know what? We had no running game last year, and Najee Harris, like, even if we don't have as great of offensive linemen, he'll make his own holes. So, he's a very Derrick Henry-esque running back. So,
Bama
We'll
has
see.
74 people selected in the first round.
Dang.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I will say, if Tevin Jenkins had not been on the board, I think I would have been more okay with this pick, but I mean, I probably would have been really happy with this pick if Tevin Jenkins was off the board. But with Jenkins on the board, I'm not as thrilled about this pick as I would have been otherwise. Because you can't have a great running game without a good offensive line.
All right.
So
We got 6 minutes till the Jags pick. Eric,
Who is it that you really want here? Name a couple names that you'll be happy with for the Jags.
I mean, I know they've kind of said that they weren't going to go offensive line, or at least not early. But I mean, I'd be perfectly fine if they took Jenkins here. But I'd also be fine if they took JOK to boost the defense up. I'm kind of surprised that he's still here. So I would be more than okay with either of those two guys. What about you?
exact same, dude. It's one of those. It has to be one of those two guys. I feel like I'd probably lean a little bit to JOK, but if it's Jenkins, I'll be happy with it too. So as long as it's not Freiermuth, that's the one that's going to make me upset if it's Freiermuth.
Ooh, yeah, because they could.
Because they don't need it's way too big of a reach to get Freiermuth. Moehrig, Moehrig and Etienne, they're second round players that I'd be okay with getting, but not here at 25. I'd rather get JOK or Jenkins. Get Moehrig and get Jenkins here.
Yeah,
JOK or Jenkins. But yeah, we're on commercial. You could any prop bet that had 25th pick being a commercial. Take the yes on
like
that.
a guarantee. I mean,
well, I will say,
Unless it was a trade,
then it wouldn't have been a commercial. If it had been a trade, it wouldn't have been.
I will say for y'all's sake, at least your pick isn't in yet, so it's not like they're going to commercial while the pick's in, like they did that for the Chargers earlier, didn't they? Where like the pick was already in, and they were like, "We're going to commercial." I'm like, what? Like, just make the pick and then go.
Dude. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully, like once it comes back from commercial, like they'll announce the pick is in then, and then, or if we honestly too, like if we trade down, I'd be okay with that too. Like
if they trade down, I don't want it to be too far though.
No,
I don't see the
wouldn't
value
go
in
too far, but
I don't see the value in doing that when like you got the first pick of the second round too. So like, you know,
we do, but we're another team like the Jets though, where it's like our needs are just like so paramount that. But at the same time, with the good talent they still have on the board, I think they need to just stay put.
Yeah.
But if they trade down, I'm not going to be mad at it.
It depends what they get in a trade down, and it depends where they trade down to.
Like maybe if Baltimore has somebody that they want to like leap over Cleveland to get or something, and we just move down 2 spots and get like another third round pick or something. Like we have traded with Baltimore a lot over the last few years, so I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen.
And they're still on the clock, so I mean. It's a possibility.
Well,
they're definitely taking their time.
I guess I'll say too, like, you know, since we asked Caleb this with the Packers, you know, how do you feel about how your AFC South rivals drafted? Are you happy with them? Are you, you know, since the Colts and Titans and have already made their picks now?
So
Zach's definitely cool with the Titans pick.
Yeah, I'm happy with the Titans pick.
The pick is in, by the way, so they are not trading. So
happy with the Colts one. Or the Colts one, I feel like they got a pretty good player, so I feel like they did pretty good. I'm obviously, but the one that makes me the happiest is the Texans. Having a pick. Their stupid trade that they made is the best. It's the best thing, honestly. But yeah, and then the Titans, I was happy with the Titans pick. The Colts made a solid pick, but at the end of the day, it's not a top 10 pick. So
I know I'll have to be judging on since the Ravens and Brown. I mean, the Ravens are coming up after 27, but like, you know, I mean, you already know my opinion on the Bengals one. I was pretty happy that they took Chase. Like, Joe Burrow's going to be on his back all season again. So
all right, chat. No spoilers. Chat. I don't want you getting Adam Schefter's advanced feed and posting it here.
Ian Rappaport's advanced feed too.
Yeah.
I guess people are. We only have 6 people watching.
Oh,
us.
yeah,
We're getting a little
people are going to bed.
Yeah,
What was
I
the
don't
highest
blame
we
them.
had- What was the highest we had at one point? Like
I
13,
think like
14,
15.
15?
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful clip of Trevor getting his Jaguars draft hat.
The crappy looking draft hats like they are every single year.
Some of them have been okay, but I
Yeah,
I don't
he's smiling too. That contradicts all the people that says he's gonna.
He doesn't want to go to guys. He wants to go to New York and freeze his butt off out there in the cold weather.
Ooh, help for Trevor's on the way. Help for Trevor.
Got good news for Trevor, guys. Trevor's getting a new teammate right here.
That one lady's down
if
him.
he does come out and say we got good news for Trevor, I'm like, oh, line.
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. With the 25th pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Rashad Bateman.
All right, let's see. Pick is in and the Browns are on the clock, so can we announce it, please?
CJ Henderson, Caleb Chason, Trevor Lawrence, and question mark. Okay, Mel Kiper
Okay,
said
Louis
Riddick.
Riddick.
God,
Wait, what
he
is
was
Riddick?
great. He was like, they gotta rush the passer, they gotta defend, they gotta stop the run, they gotta like. He's like naming like all the like 100 different problems. Like, just chill, man.
Calm down, bro.
Mel Kiper was saying he thinks you guys should take Elijah Moore here.
I know.
Oh,
He said it 1,000
Roger
times.
Goodell's sitting in the chair this time since they already had a Jags fan go up there.
Well, that's weird because they had 2 Dolphins fans up there. Like,
Oh my
I guess he was like, of course he had to kick the Jags fan out. Like, I need my chair back.
Wow, dude. I did not expect this pick at all.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Hint, hint, wink, wink. Trevor Lawrence will probably like the pick. Yeah.
Oh, guys,
are
good
they
news for
pick-
Trevor.
Are they picking Elijah Moore or?
No, they. Well, I mean, I since Zach and I, Zach, you saw it already, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Since we're the Jags fans, like, no, they took Etienne from.
Oh,
Clemson.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I feel like that's a reach.
I'm not mad, but I'm not thrilled. We'll see what happens with 33. If one of these people fall, I'll be okay with it. But like at the end of the day, I'm not mad because he's a totally different runner than James Robinson. I think he's probably going to be better than James Robinson, but it doesn't hurt to have another weapon. So
I don't know about that though. Like if I was a Jags fan, I would not be happy about that. Like you could have easily gotten him at pick 33 if you wanted him. Like
maybe, but what if the Buccaneers took him? You never know. So
the Buccaneers have Rojo and Leonard Fournette. Like why would they take ETN? The only team on
he's
this
better
list,
than both of them.
no, I doubt that. The only team on this list that's left that I would consider like maybe taking ETN would be the Bills, but I doubt that too. The Bills need edge rushing help way more than running back help. So if I was a Jags fan, I'd be pretty upset at this pick.
On a level of 1 to 10, 10 being like my favorite, 1 being the worst, I'm probably like a 6. I don't know, Eric. What do you think?
I'm a little bit lower. I'm like a 4, I guess. Like I mean, I don't hate the pick, but I felt like there were better players available that were also more positions of need. But I mean, he is a great pass catching running back, and which James Robinson's okay with that, but it does give us, a dynamic duo at running back, which is good. But I would have much rather had, I guess, just if JOK was gone and if like Jenkins was gone, like I'd be more okay with this. But I'm kind of like how Connor wanted Jenkins instead of Harris. Like I'm kind of in a similar position, but
Yeah.
Well, and my thing for like I said, my thing for you guys too with the argument, like we had Harris. Harris wouldn't have been there for us at number 24. Like I know, like in the second round, but like you guys,
Yeah.
I feel like there's no doubt ETN would have been there at the first pick in the second round. Because again, the only team left
that I would see taking a running back would be the Bills. But even then, like, I highly doubt the Bills would have done that. Like, I think they would have for sure taken an edge rusher because that's what they need. And there's plentiful edge rushers still left, like Oweh, Tryon, Rousseau. Like, they're all still left.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he's going to end up being pretty good still. So that's why I'm not upset with the pick. I think he's a good running back.
I don't know.
Nate, what do you think?
Good. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree. I think it'll definitely be good, but it's like I just hate using a first round pick unless you're going like quarterback to like let sit for a while and then be your guy of the future. It's like I just hate using a first round pick on somebody that's not probably going to play more than 50% of the snaps.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like the Jags could have gotten a O-line or even an edge rusher or somebody who could have. Or D lineman who could have come in right away and been a starter, and it's like ETN's gonna play, but it's like you got James Robinson already.
James Robinson already proved himself last season to be like a starting caliber running back, so it's like
I still think ETN probably. I mean, it's going to be split. I think it'll definitely be split then. I think it's going to be a split backfield. So for fantasy people, it's going to be tough to pick, but yeah. I don't know. I definitely see pros. I mean, he plays out in the slot too, so he does that.
Seth said, so here we go. Look at some of these comments here. So Caleb says, do you like the pick is in? Oh, he said that, but Caleb was like, Seth said, I can't believe they did that. That sucks for y'all. Caleb said, as a Packers fan, I love seeing running backs go off the board. Caleb said, on the 1 to 10 scale, I'm closer to 3. Closer to Eric equals 3. So,
yeah, I mean, they probably did it because of the Clemson connection for Trevor, but
kind of like how the Bengals did that LSU thing at Jamar Chase, like
yeah, and Miami did it too. It's been a theme tonight of.
Oh wow! Look at this Browns fan.
Yeah, the pumpkin head guy.
Well, I will say, if the Browns don't take JOK here, the Ravens are for sure going to take him at number 27.
Yeah.
Like JOK is not falling out of the first round. Honestly, I don't think Tevin Jenkins is going to fall out either. Like, honestly, you were saying how you thought Tampa Bay might have taken ETN. I think Tampa Bay is going to take Tevin Jenkins if he's there. Because you never have too much offensive line to protect Tom Brady. Or someone could trade back into the first round to get him. I mean, I don't know if they would, but... I'm sure my dad's been waiting this whole time because my dad's a Bills fan, so he's been having to wait for a long time.
They're coming up, though.
They are.
The Browns fans are cheering the pick.
Guess we'll see who it is. What's up, Cleveland?
Oh my God! You see that?
This way you
first
see
with the dog mask?
dog pound people. In the
Oh my God, dude, that was creepy. Holy cow!
Greg Newsome II. That's not good for Seth.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Caleb said Packers could take Jenkins. They could.
What are the Saints going to do now, Seth? You want them to trade? Doesn't he want them to trade back since Newsome's not going to be there now? Oh, God. I mean, this is kind of working out good for the Bills, though, that all these edge rushers are still falling. Like, there's Oweh and Tryon and Rousseau are all still on the board.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say Rousseau when he said Gregory.
Yeah, she was like, Gregory Newsome. I was like, oh. He said, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm done. Saints are gonna draft JOK. I'm gonna cry. What the fuck?"
I wouldn't be upset with that pick, man. But you do you, I guess.
You do you. I guess.
But like you said, I do think the Ravens will take.
Yeah, I think the Ravens are gonna take him here. Like, it fills a need.
Best available, arguably.
Yeah, I think the Ravens take him here. Like honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say the Ravens are going to take JOK here, and then with their 31st pick, they'll probably take an edge rusher, like whatever's left. Because I forgot Ojolari is still available too. Like, there's a lot of edge rushing talent still left.
Yeah, I can't believe he fell this far. Either of those guys. I mean,
yeah, it's like Ojolari, Owe, Rousseau, and Tryon. A lot of edge rushing talent.
Yeah.
These last couple of teams are getting pretty lucky here.
And no defensive tackles either. Barmore's still there.
Yep. I thought
For somebody.
the Browns were going to take him, but it's looking good for Tampa might take him because, as I say, Tampa is probably going to take Barmore or Jenkins, depending on who's left there. Yeah, that's right. Go to commercial before the Ravens. Screw them.
Ravens picks in.
They just went to the commercial at the Jags at the 25. Like, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically every pick.
They're trying to extend this. Like, come on now. Like, there's literally only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 6 picks left. Like, can we just get through this?
Seriously, man.
Because this really is kind of the point in the draft where everyone's just like, okay, like, come on now.
Yeah.
We just want it to be over. As fun as this has been.
Yeah, so, well, especially with the Ravens, they're in, like, you know, they said trading back into the first round like that, you know, trading with the Chiefs might be good for them. I mean, my question here, though, is... do the Ravens, like, I don't think they do it here, but at 31, do they consider taking Tevin Jenkins if he's still there?
Maybe. I mean, the thing with Jenkins is, like, I've seen him mocked in the 20s, and I've also seen him mocked in the second round. So it's like, not everybody is consistent on him, you know?
Right. Well, I mean, because it
people
would
have
be...
Eichenberg, Mayfield, some people have them above him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see what's going to happen with him because, I mean, obviously, like you said, the Jags could still get him at, 33, so... This AT&T girl, I'm so tired of seeing these commercials with her.
Lily from AT&T.
Lily.
Well, the thing is, like, she wasn't on there, like, for a while. Like, those disappeared, but now, they're coming back.
Return, yeah.
Seth, Saints are terrible now. PJ Williams and Patrick Robinson are going to start. I'm going to cry. Yeah, Caleb's right. The Browns do have a crazy secondary. Denzel Ward, Greedy Williams, Greg Newsome, Troy Hill.
That's pretty solid.
When the best thing you can do is trade out of the first round, you're in trouble.
Nate,
make it 8 world championships. I don't know about that. The Patriots,
is Mac Jones going to get two championships, Nate?
I think he's going to get 0.
Oh boy, yeah. I would hope so, but
Mike,
I don't know.
Mac Jones is going to propel y'all to another championship?
He thinks he's going to propel him to 2.
Yeah.
Who said that?
The Eric's friend from work, who's a Patriots fan, he thinks that Mac Jones is going to win 2 rings.
I mean, I think 1 is definitely possible. I think the way they're getting this roster going, I think we'll see how they do the rest of this draft, but the roster's actually in decent shape to try and win the AFC East again.
If they can get over calling quarterback draw every play.
Right.
That, and also, I mean, I will say, the thing for the Patriots, like, they have that good roster and everything, but I still say, like, they still lag behind the Bills because of the quarterback situation. Like Josh
Sure.
Allen is just on so much of another level. Like
We'll see if he can keep it up this year. I think it's like
That's
the
true.
consistency
that's true.
for him is. I mean, he's definitely like could be top 5 quarterbacks easily, but it's like I just want to see him, make sure it's not a 1-year thing with him.
Right, not a 1-year wonder.
Right.
All right. Whose house is this right now that we're looking in? Elijah Moore. Keep talking about Elijah Moore. I don't know if he's going to go unless the Packers want to take him. Like, I don't think or the Ravens might take him because, the Ravens need wide receivers. So they kept trying to trade for DJ Chark, according to Twitter.
One guy was telling Tony Khan that he trusted his source that.
What is that Ravens fan wearing? Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
I know.
Awful.
Seth said they may even take Terrace Marshall Jr. I'm about to throw out. That's actually who I had them mock the Saints to get.
Oh, the
Terrace
Ravens
Marshall.
just took Rashad Bateman.
Yeah.
Passing on all those edge rushers to take a wide receiver. And JOK. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe JOK is falling down this far. Like that's probably one of the biggest surprises to me. And
I mean, I will say, like, I will reverse my decision on ETN if the Jaguars manage to get JOK at 33. Like, then I'll say that was good. But
Yeah, I mean that would actually be a pretty good. I would take that haul. I mean,
Oh, definitely.
I would. Like I said, I'll reverse my decision on me not liking the Jags pick if somehow JOK falls to them at 33.
I mean, I think no matter what, they're going to get a good player at 33. Like,
Jenkins is still on the board.
I mean, I will say you usually do though, considering it's the first pick of the second round. Like, but it's like I will say if JOK like doesn't fall there, then it's like not as good as it could have been. Is what I mean. That's why I don't like it. It's like
I mean,
it could have been better.
JOK, Barmore, Jenkins.
Right. It's like, well, that's the thing. Barmore probably would have, he had a chance to be there anyway, too. Like I said, I'm not saying it's going to be a bad player. I'm just saying, like, it could have been better.
Mm-hmm. Why wait 5 minutes? Just trade. Seth wants to trade. And Seth is not happy about. They're going to pick someone.
Well, their pick is in, Seth.
I said they have to pick somebody. You have to like somebody left in this draft. Like,
yeah, they're not trading. Who do you think it's going to be, Seth? JOK, maybe?
There was all that talk they're going to trade up to top 10 or
all
whatever.
smoke.
Oh, that was stupid. When I was
It was Diana Rossini. She's always wrong, anyways.
I know it's like
That's true.
it's like no one's gonna want to trade down to 28. Like especially those guys that are in the top 10. Like that's stupid. Like we're already going to commercial again. Like come on now.
Unless whoever they like just didn't get, picked up and now they've fallen this far.
This is what I hate with the draft now. Is like let's just go to commercial every 5 seconds now. Like let's extend this even further.
Yeah.
It's already been going on for 3.5 hours. What's
I
another
know.
hour? Yeah.
I think JOK might have been overrated. People saw him as a linebacker, and Collins and Davis both went before him.
I mean,
Yeah.
Davis. I will say Davis going before him. I was pretty surprised at. Collins, I'm not as surprised at him going first before him because, they were kind of rating Collins like just below JOK, but Davis going before him, yeah, that's surprising.
Seth, they actually drafted someone I have literal tears. Pat Fryer moves Seth. He's on the board.
Oh jeez.
They need tight end.
What if the Jaguars trade back into the first round? What if that's what they do with pick 33 instead of taking like JOK
I'd be
or
okay
someone
with
they take
it.
Fryermuth?
Oh no, not that. I'd be okay with them trading in the first round with 33, but
But taking Fryermuth at 33, would you? Then I'll really think that their draft was horrible. I mean, like obviously Trevor Lawrence was a given, but like if they take Fryermuth at 33, I'm gonna be like, what are y'all doing? Like,
I don't think they're gonna do that. I have faith in them
I'd
not
be
to do that.
shocked.
I think they'll get a tight end like the third round. That guy from Notre Dame, Hunter Long or something.
Well, I will say,
That's
thinking in
what I'll
hindsight, I will say, thinking in hindsight, I'm not in a way surprised they went after Etienne because this is why I hate college coaches in the NFL. Like Urban Meyer's kind of stuck in that college mindset. I think thinking like, oh, we always have to pair up these guys that played together in college. I'm like, the NFL is a whole different animal. Like, you have to change your mindset a little bit going to the NFL. You can't keep the college mindset and think it's going to work. Like, it just doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of teams pair college teammates. Like,
They have.
I don't think that's just a college coach thing. If he does 7 Clemson players, I'll be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
But-
well, I mean, I will say for Alabama's sake, like Alabama just has so many players.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna say that, but like, you don't see it too often. I mean, like, I know the Steelers did that with James Washington and Mason Rudolph, but like, it's just, I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't work because again, the NFL is a completely different animal. I mean, like, even if like Nick Saban were to announce tomorrow that he was going to like coach an NFL team, I'd still think that it could be that team would be a failure because Nick Saban is a college coach. He's not an NFL coach.
Right.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about Saban versus Meyer, in my opinion. That's the biggest difference is Saban has really only had success with Alabama. Like, that was his biggest success.
True.
And whereas Meyer's been to like 3 or 4 schools and had
We had success with Florida. I remember that.
Florida,
Yeah.
Ohio State, Utah.
Yeah, with
He-
Alex Jones. Or,
He took all those teams and made them winning teams. So that's my thing. Is he just goes to he succeeds at every place, whereas with Meyer, he's really only became what he was with Alabama has been such a what he's known for.
Yeah. Says that they're going to take Kyle Trask
That'd be
probably.
funny.
Who, the Saints right
So-
here?
This is Caleb. At Mayo Brian TV, Urban says he sees J. Rob and Carlos Hyde as the 1-2 punch and ETN as a third down back. We want to be top 8 in the league, and with James Robinson, Hyde, and ETN, we think we're there. I don't know. I don't know.
Carlos Hyde is part of your 1-2 punch.
I don't know what you're thinking about there with Carlos Hyde. Like,
I mean, he coached him in college, so maybe that's. I guess he. I
what is
don't
this
know.
like
That's the only thing I can
tiny
think.
umbrella this Saints fan has here? Like,
I don't
Oh,
know.
boy.
If,
I'm gonna be listening to all that stuff later.
I'm curious to see what Seth's reaction
I
is
gotta
to this.
click
pick
over to
here.
Google real quick.
whoa, Peyton Turner. What?
Wow.
Green Bay's pick is already in. Yeah,
feel
Seth
like
is going to be having literal tears.
I think Seth might be crying right now. Is what's happening.
God damn, the Packers are already have their pick in.
So basically, the Saints' whole strategy is to just get 2 massive defensive ends from
What are we
like
doing?
5 schools and put them
What
next
are
to
we-
each other.
Is that all you can say? What are we doing?
It's okay, Seth. Take some time, man.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah,
What?
I don't know
even
who he
know
is
who that
either.
is. The Saints
Let's
are pulling.
read.
A,
Let's
they're
what
pulling.
ESPN
A,
says.
they're pulling a Las Vegas Raiders right now.
Turner has the active hands, outstanding length, and bend to develop into a disruptive edge rusher. He also flashes as an interior pass rusher. He has the size and strength to set the edge against the run and chases with good effort. His position rank is 9, overall rank 73.
Overall ranked 73.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Took him at
9th ranked D end.
And they took them at 28.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Like they say ETN's overall rank was 22. They also had him as the number 1 running back.
That is dumb.
Now we'll see what Green Bay does here.
Yeah,
We
this
got
will be
Seth's
interesting.
Reaction to the
Oh.
Saints. Now we're going to get Caleb's reaction to the Packers.
It's
Oh, what's
Jinx
up,
said I was
Jinx?
someone. Isn't who is that again? That sounds familiar.
That's Jesse, my
That's right. That's
old
Jesse. Yeah,
coworker that I used to play Fortnite with a lot.
that's right. I remember
Yeah,
that.
so
I was like,
Adam
that sounds
Spencer's
familiar.
talking.
All right, Green Bay's pick is in. Who you hoping for, Caleb?
Jesse, are you with your family? I know they're Cowboys fans. If you're with them, did they like who they picked, or were they watching?
Wonder who Caleb's hoping for here.
Yeah, leave a comment if you're in here, Caleb, on who you want Green Bay to get.
I will say, regardless of who they pick, I'm proud of Green Bay for just hurrying up and getting the pick in and not waiting down to the final minute.
We'll see. But ESPN is like, oh, we have to wait. We have to hear what Shefty's saying. We have to wait for what Mel Kiper's saying.
Gotta wait to see what Booger thinks.
If the Packers don't trade the pick, they will still be picking at number 29, and they will pick a college player.
They will be making a selection here. Thing about that edge rusher that the Saints just took, he's going to try to rush the passer. Getting sacks is his goal.
He says, I think we likely take Jenkins to be our future right tackle. I mean, having him playing outside of, you got Bakhtiari at the left, having a good right tackle is important. Get that run blocking tackle. Because that's what the right tackle is supposed to be, is the run blocking tackle. So
I don't know why I'm
Goodell's officially
predicting.
at the podium.
I'm predicting like a receiver though. I think it'll be a receiver right before I see it.
I mean, they can take Moore or Marshall are the only two decent ones left. So, but I mean, they do need help for Devontae Adams can't be the only option. So, I think for me though, with both Bateman and Tony being off the board, I don't see them taking a receiver here. But we'll see. Look at the cheeseheads. That one dude with the Browns jersey. I saw a guy in a Mojo jersey there.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you.
I didn't see it. No.
I did not see that.
Yeah, I saw a Maurice Jones-Drew jersey. Green Bay Packers. Eric Stokes.
Okay.
How are we liking the pick?
Aaron Rodgers is officially out of there.
He's like, how
not
many years does
coming
it take
back
to
now.
give me a weapon besides Devontae Adams?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right, what are we thinking, Caleb? What's the thought process?
Oh, I like that comment.
Bench Kevin King, start Eric Stokes.
All caps there.
I mean, Kevin King was
That is fair.
Kevin King was single-handedly the reason why they lost that playoff game. So, because he got burned 3 times in that game for touchdowns. I saw they showed a stat there of Stokes doing some bad things to Tennessee.
Yeah, he probably did a lot of bad things to Tennessee.
Wow, this is
Oh my god.
The Bills literally have their choice of edge rusher here. I mean, take your pick, Buffalo. Who do you want? Pretty much.
All right, let me read this from Seth. I'm done being a Saints fan. You take IOL 2 years in a row, interior offensive line 2 years in a row, and take a defensive end with your first pick this year. I'm done. I don't even know who he is. You could have at least gotten JOK, and I wouldn't die.
Yeah. He's literally
I don't
just
know. I
Marcus
think
Davenport
Stokes was
all over again.
Stokes seems like a reach to me.
It does.
Reaching
I
for
think
a
Stokes is
corner.
reach.
I don't.
All right.
But yeah, not as big as a reach as Seth's team. Bill's waiting a while here for this pick.
Oh, I said they have their choice of edge rushers, so certainly. Let's see, 6, 8, 9, 10.
All right, man. Oh, RAS is relative athletic score, I guess. Stokes is a 9.37 out of 10. Well, that sounds pretty good. I guess he's an athlete.
Not bad.
All right, Seth. Thanks for tuning in, man.
Yeah, sorry about your.
Sorry you stayed up all this time. This reminds me of 2018 when the Jaguars took Taven Bryan at pick 28. It was not too far away.
That was a horrible pick. I mean, I can't rate that as like a super high Jaguars bust. One, because of all the busts we've had, but then two, it was such a late first round pick. But still, that was a horrible pick.
It was a bust.
If it makes me feel better, I stayed up 2 years ago to see the Pats pick N'Keal Harriet.
Oh yeah,
32. And
at least at the time, you thought that was good.
Like Michelle.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was a bad draft.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm glad the Pats at least got it done, like at a reasonable hour this year.
I will say it'll be interesting to see. One thing we haven't discussed at all now is that it's going to be interesting because we still have 4 free agents left on our board from when we did our picks. So now that the draft is obviously it's not completely over yet, but a couple days from now, we're probably going to start seeing rumors about those free agents again. Like, where's Melvin Ingram going to go? Where's Richard Sherman going to go?
Villanueva seems to be locked in with Baltimore.
I don't know. I feel like they would have gotten that deal done already, though. Like, if that was the case, then because that was reported like almost a week ago now.
Yeah,
it's like why haven't you done a deal yet? If like you're for sure going there. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't care if they signed Villanueva. Like, he wasn't he was good, but he wasn't fantastic, and he regressed.
Yeah,
last
you
year,
need
so,
someone younger too.
I really wouldn't care if they signed him. Like, that wouldn't bother me. Looks like the Bills pick is finally in. So
yeah, it is. I guess
let's see what my dad waited all this time to stay up to. What he's probably not up right now. Actually, he'll probably find out tomorrow. But let's see. I mean, again, they have their choice of edge rusher. Do you want Ojulari? Do you want Owe? Do you want Rousseau? They're talking about the Bills picking Javonte Williams like that. That's not going to happen.
That would be a pretty big reach, I think.
Yeah, that's not happening. They're not taking Javonte Williams. Honestly, if they wanted, they could probably trade up in the second round if they really want him. Oh, he's on his phone. It looked like Javonte Williams was sleeping right there. Oh no, it's Owe. It looked like Owe. I thought that was Williams because they were just talking about him. But yeah, it looked like Owe was sleeping right there. Let's see, whose house is this? There's a middle spot right there that's empty. I don't know who's supposed to be sitting there, but
the Bills fan in the crowd with the Bills glasses on, he approved. He gave it a thumbs up.
Well, it's Ojulari's spot. Well, let's see who it is. I see someone's got a Jim Kelly jersey out there. Showing him the pick. He's like, oh, here's the pick. Who's this old guy? Gotta wait for the old guy to get out of the chair. Well, let's see.
Oh, man, that was funny.
Gregory Rousseau, I got a pick right. Oh my God.
Yeah. I know I took him in the Clutch Crew mock also.
Like I said, they had their choice here, so I guess they thought Rousseau was better than Ojulari. I mean, definitely fills a need, so I'm sure Bills fans are excited about that. Well, that pick might have saved me from, obviously there's still 2 picks left, but I was in sole possession of last place there on our picks right now, but that ties me for last with Zach now.
Oh man, you don't like to hear that.
Well, also, I will say, now that we are down to pick 31, since Nate cannot get pick 31 correct, Eric has officially won our draft contest.
Oh yeah, let's go! Oh, yeah.
Congrats, Eric. Let's take a look at.
I will say what in my victory speech here. What helped me was I waited till like the last possible second to put my mock draft in. Like I waited until I heard like every rumor, like every possible thing, like to see if anything leaked. Like I know like you guys kind of did yours like a couple of days ago or whatever, and like because especially what helped me was like I initially had Mac Jones with the 49ers like you guys did, but then I had heard a lot of late rumors coming out that they were going to take Lance instead, so I changed it. Like so waiting so late and getting every late rumor I think gave me an advantage, so I can't sit here and like act like I'm a genius and be like, oh, I knew all this.
You're a mock draft expert.
Yeah, I'm better than Mel Kiper. Like, you know, like not anything like that. But you know, that,
I mean, you might be
that
better
last
than Mel
minute-
Kiper because Kiper gets a lot of stuff wrong. So
Well, that's true. But you know, my last minute research I think is what gave me the dub. But obviously, I'm not expert in college football, so I'll happily take a win. You know, wherever I can get it though.
well, hey, it's good to start off the year with a win in terms of this because I know.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I mean, because we have competitions all throughout the year, so the first one of the year goes to Eric. I know, looking like unless something dramatic happens that we haven't seen, it'll be interesting to see because right now Nate and I are tied for first in the free agency race. So, I mean, really, what would have to happen is Zach would have to make a comeback because Eric and Nate and I all have like the same. Out of the 4 people left, we have the same team for them on 3 of them. So, literally, it would have to be Zach that would have to come back. But the problem for Zach is that you're like 4 behind us. You'd have to get them all right.
That ain't happening.
Actually, technically, no, never mind. It's impossible because we all have Eric Fisher to the Chargers. So actually, you are eliminated from that.
Oh,
It's fine. I do bad at that stuff anyways. Free agency has not been my specialty. I'm a much better, neither is division picks. I'm a much better bracket person, I feel like. Playoff brackets and,
Like March Madness.
Yeah.
yeah, usually March Madness, but also as far as this stuff. Like last year, I won the lock board, the bracket, the predictions,
And the
which
draft.
were the awards, like the MVP and the Super Bowl and that sort of stuff. So Eric's always the survival guy, it feels like. in the
I tend to. I had that one year where I just gave up when I.
Oh,
missed,
yeah,
like,
you're right.
3, when I missed like 3 in a row, but normally I do very well in survival. That is definitely and usually with weekly picks too, because I'm the more safe one. Like
Yeah.
I don't get risky with upsets and stuff. So I tend to, even if I don't win that, I tend to do pretty strong in that. So, but then like with Lockboard, where you have to pick upsets, I did pretty bad in that until like late in the season. So, but I had a nice little momentum push, towards the end of the season. I started to make a comeback, so I just ran out of time. So
yeah.
maybe I can carry that momentum into the new season.
Into
here.
the next lock board.
Yeah, Eric
yes.
and I had like the opposite thing happen because I had like, I had a really bad end of the season because Zach and I were going neck and neck the whole time, and then kind of like the last 3 to 4 weeks, I fell off the map, and Zach was able to pretty comfortably secure the win.
Yeah, that's true. We did. Oh crap! I'm gonna have this Wendy's bag alert commercial in my head when I'm trying to go to sleep tonight. I can't.
Bag alert, major bag alert.
That like obnoxious auto tune in it.
Yeah. Ravens pick is in finally.
They're taking forever to make this pick. Like God. Well, I will
What
say
took so long?
I could probably go ahead and mark my pick wrong because I had them taking Terrace Marshall, but they already took Rashad Bateman, so I don't think that's happening. Who do you have them taking, Zach? Holland? Who's that?
Javon Holland, he's a safety.
Okay. I feel like this has to be an edge rusher here, like Owe or Ojolari at this pick would be my guess. Oh, now I'm on the Wendy's commercial. Bag alert, major bag alert.
Oh, God.
Clutch Crew Sports sponsored by Wendy's.
Free advertisement for Wendy's tonight. I mean, this is the worst time to have like a ton of commercials because this is probably when the least amount of people are watching this. Like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, for real, dude.
Well,
like
everyone-
for the
everyone-
most part, probably the only people still watching are Ravens and Bucks fans. Like, there's
Yeah.
there's like hardcore
Diehard
people like
NFL
us, like
fans.
diehards, but most like fans of other teams and like casuals have like checked out a long time ago. I'm sure.
oh yeah.
Like, if I was a company, I would not want to be buying an ad in this time slot.
The ads are probably pretty cheap in this time slot, honestly, compared to like top when like Trevor Lawrence was about to get picked. Like those are probably expensive ads.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, speaking, I'm looking at Lawrence's Twitter profile. It's got the Duval hashtag in there saying, let's work. So excited to be in Jacksonville.
He said that tweet in his draft for months.
Yeah, he probably has.
Yeah.
And then he said, me and my guy are ready to go to work. Man, this is amazing. Duval, let's do it. Go time for the ETN pick.
He probably had a similar thing like with Burrow with Chase. Like he probably got in Urban Meyer's ear and was like, I really want you to pick ETN. Like
Check out my new Panini instant trading card, Garrett. Rated rookie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some. I'm gonna have to get some football cards of Lawrence for sure, because banking on those things being valuable. Rookie cards, they're always the most valuable. So
Oh yeah.
I have
The
a
whole
friend.
card market is going crazy right now.
I have a friend. Well, that's the thing is like they're so like rare to find. Like I can't find football cards anywhere. Like normally you go to like Walmart or Target and you can find like packs of them and like they're out of stock.
they are. You got to go to eBay.
Yeah, so I haven't been able to get any football cards this year because like I don't care about them that much. So like
I still have some. I've got some Chase Claypool's one for you from last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Dude, this sucks, man. Like, I mean, I know I won the like draft competition, but I had Baltimore drafting this guy, but with their first pick, not their second pick. Dang it, dude.
Yeah.
Away.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was
Oh,
right
Tampa
about
Bay
it
already
being
got
edge
their
rusher.
pick in. Good job, Tampa. Good job.
Well, they've been waiting this long. Like,
I guess they couldn't find a trade partner though to trade out. I thought they might do that, but
yeah, I thought they might too, but
yeah, dang, they.
what do they do here? That's the question. This has probably been like other than
I think
Maybe like
I
the-
really think Barmore. This is what I had in the mock draft. Like,
I mean, it's been one of the biggest mysteries because, like, obviously this team. I mean, they could take Tevin Jenkins though, like,
they could.
or they could take JOK, like, because Levante David's like getting up there in age, so they could take like a successor to him in JOK. I don't know. Guess we'll see.
Fist bump, guys. Yeah, we made a good pick, guys. Whoa.
Yeah, what do you see the Ravens draft room, Conroe? When
Did something happen to Azeez Ojolari? Because
Yeah, he hasn't
believe
been picked
he's-
yet.
no,
The Jags might get him at 33.
Looked at my
possibly.
board.
Yeah.
that's
He
like,
could
and
be-
he's
I don't
the
know. I'm not. He's scary. I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan of him. Like with the people still left, I mean, Jenkins or JOK, like we said at the ETN pick, one of them will still be there. You could have Mo Rig. You could go receiver if you really want. You could go
if you want Marshall,
Yeah.
or more.
That's true.
All right, final
Or
pick.
you could get Pat Fryermuth.
I would like to get Fryermuth at 45.
Even Barmore still available
Yeah,
too. I can see
Barmore.
that if the Bucks don't take him.
Got to change the
Oh,
graphic
shoot, yeah,
here
yeah.
real quick. Even though it's not going to be up for too long, but
For fun.
yep, someone's going to come back and watch this maybe at some point.
Mm. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Joe Tryon, another pick right for me and Eric too.
Yeah, man, that was just
Well,
a total wild card guess.
Well, that elevated me from. That's crazy to think that like before the Bills pick, I was in sole possession of last place, and I'm going to finish this tied for second with Nate. What the?
Yep.
All right. Among the players available tomorrow, Elijah Moore, Jeremiah Wusu-Koromoa, Trayvon Moehrig, Asante Samuel Jr., Christian Barmore, Tevin Jenkins, Aziz Ojulari, Landon Dickerson, Javonte Williams, Levi Onwuzurike, Pat Fryermuth, and Terrace Marshall.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
a pretty good amount of talent available. So
Yeah.
The Jags are
happy
back
about
on the
that.
clock.
This is
Yeah.
good. This is 33 is actually really valuable because you have all these teams sleep it over, have a full day, 24 hours to, collect their thoughts and figure out. And I wouldn't be surprised if they traded it. Honestly, like usually you see that happen a lot of times, is that pick can get traded.
Yeah, somebody has somebody that fell that they really want to get.
I wouldn't mind moving down a few spots for the Jags, but I'm definitely going to be tuned in and looking forward to it.
Yeah,
So-
I'll sadly be working, so
You want me to give you a text update, Eric, or you want or
yeah, you can.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know when I'll get the look, but I'll definitely be checking though whenever I have a free second. So
okay.
I'm actually kind of glad because like during the night when the draft will be going on, like I'm gonna be working a party, I believe. So like obviously when they're first getting there and taking their orders, like that'll all be a while. But like once they have their food and like I know their drinks are refilled and everything, usually I can like slip away for a few minutes. So I can see like what the Jags do and all that. So
All right.
I'll be excited for that. So
All right, guys. Thanks to everybody who came into the stream and watched, gave us a like or commented or anything. We really appreciate it. We had a lot of fun doing this. Like the guys said, it made the draft go by a little bit quicker than normal. So thanks for being a part of it. It was a lot of fun to do this with y'all. And until next time, guys, remember, be clutch.